Hi, everybody. Welcome back. I just needed to get my blueberries. Sorry for the delay there. I almost forgot. What am I going to do without my stream snack? Hello, everybody. More Bad Husband Jail. Possibly the last time we will be visiting Bad Husband Jail. I'm realizing now that my hair's sticking up a little bit. There we go. Boom. Clean. Smoothed out. By the power of force. Your dog loves blueberries? Oh my goodness. That is really cute. I love when animals eat things that they don't necessarily need for nutrition, I guess. Like, I think it's so cute. I love when, like, cats eat watermelon and stuff. Okay, let's get to the main menu so we can have some nice atmospheric sad boy music to listen to. Well, yeah, this is actually how we learn to be good husbands, all of us, chat. So what we've learned from James Silent Hill is to not well, okay, spoilers. I'm assuming everyone's fine with this. We're discussing the game. So this is your warning. Some people show up and then they leave because they don't want spoilers. Hey, I feel that this is your warning. What we learned about from James Silent Hill is not to kill your wife, and that actually makes you a better husband than killing your wife. So sort of like definitely number one thing, don't kill your wife. You know, write that down. Yeah, I think that's a good one to note. Generally, what I've learned is that wives don't like it when you kill them, and that they might like, you may be called to a cursed town because of your guilt. Sort of like just general, you know, as someone who really dives deep into the lore, I think that's like the general concept that we're learning today. Yeah. There's a cost. Yeah. Can't believe cats love corn so much. Yeah, I think I saw something about a cat that was eating corn. Stuff like that. I love that. Hype for Pacopia DLC? Oh my goodness. I know. I totally forgot about it. I've just been so like lost in the sauce, but I'm very excited for that too. I have to get back into Pacopia. I haven't really. I was playing my horse game, but you know what I've really been feeling like? I am feeling like replaying Stardew Valley. That's something that I'm like really. It's starting. I'm starting to get the craving. It's time. It's time to replay Stardew Valley. Sorry, not Silent Hill. We're already playing Silent Hill today for the umpteenth time. Love that game. Unless it is for the life insurance money, I don't think getting life insurance from your like by killing your wife is makes you a good husband actually. Can't kill your wife if you're not married. That's true. That's a loophole. But I would be careful because I do feel that Silent Hill might not really care too much about that loophole. And whether it is your wife, your girlfriend, your fiance, your boyfriend, husband, you know, fiance boy version, I really think that Silent Hill is like very don't kill them, you know. That's a type of loophole that I think would stand up in court, but not in Silent Hill. Definitely feel as if it's a little bit more of a Wild West situation out there with that. But yeah, I'm gonna actually open up the guide that I've been using for the endings. Let's see. I'm gonna do a quick reread because it's been a while, so that's easy. We do that. Don't go into that ending. And then this one is... yeah, we have to do the Lost and Found, but I don't know where. Can't do that ending. You know, I did get a comment, this might have been a little while ago, but I did get a comment saying that if I wanted to get the other endings, I could just reload and look at stuff in my inventory in order to get the other endings. However, I genuinely don't know if that's the case. I think I tried. Why did I not do that? Hang on one second. Let me load up this scene. Because when I started looking up the endings, I sort of concluded that I wouldn't be able to do that. But why Why is it double up like that? Oh, my mouse is getting in the way. Get out of there, mouse. I've started saving over my things, so I guess it's a moot point. But I think there is a reason, like my save file, I was like too far back or something, so I didn't want to try. Ah, whatever. Keep in mind, I don't know, but the reason I didn't try that is because the endings are sort of, in some ways, mutually exclusive. So now that I know about the ending, now keep in mind, like, I'm literally just saying what it says on this guide. I don't know, because I never gotten the other endings. But I got the Maria ending, and how you get the Maria ending is by doing things with Maria and picking things that, whatever. Basically, everything I did gave me points to the Maria ending. Everything, completely by accident. I wasn't doing it on purpose. I didn't know. I just happened to make choices like that. However, I also a lot looked at the knife, Angela's knife in my inventory, and I looked at the postcard and the letter and the picture of Mary a lot in my inventory. I did all of those things. Those give you points for the other endings. So it's like, if it were that easy, then why did I not get another ending? I guess. Do you know what I mean? I really don't know. However, the Maria ending and the In Water ending kind of lead to you making similar choices. You have to, like, basically kill a lot of enemies. However, the other ending is don't kill a lot of enemies. And also heal yourself a lot. Exactly, I never healed. He was always low health, which also gave me points toward that other ending. So I feel like I actually did a lot to try, accidentally, keep in mind, to get those endings, and it didn't work. So, like I said, I don't know when this comment, I was just looking through my comments, so I don't know if this was like a more recent one, or if that was like way back before I started the New Game Plus playthrough. But that's why I didn't do that, is because, like, when I looked at it, I was like, I feel like I looked at the knife a lot, and I looked at her picture a ton, and I still didn't get that ending. Yeah. So that's why I decided to do a whole different file, and I think it's fine. But there is no way I would have been able to look at the inventory and get the, what's it called? The leave ending, because that involves not killing enemies, and I killed literally everything in the entire video game. So it's one of those situations. But yeah, let's see. What's my last save? Right here. Perfect. We're at the hotel. The hotel's a little scary, so we'll see how it goes. Also, if anyone knows of any secrets or like cool little Easter eggs or little interactions, feel free to tell me. I should tell you guys, I saw this after stream. So after, during my stream last time of this game, I went back to the motel at nighttime, which I didn't do on my first playthrough. And I went into that room. Do you remember? I went to this room with Maria, and James was like, I have a bad feeling about this place. Something's wrong here. We should leave. And I was like, whoa, that's scary. So I went back in that room while I was exploring at night, and there was a weird thingy on the wall, and I interacted with it, and then a noise happened, and it turns out that's achievement. I got the discovered the secret of room 106 achievement. All seems in order. So apparently that was an Easter egg that I didn't know about. So that's cool. If there's any more of those sorts of things, you can feel free to tell me, because I don't really mind. Because I want to show things off if I can, basically. But I don't know, like, it might be a little late now. Oh, and also, do you remember the bread? On the first playthrough, remember I was like convinced the bread is the solution to a puzzle, and I kept looking at the bread, and I was like, I took a screenshot of the bread. It turns out that looking at the bread gives you an achievement as well, and it's called, hang on, where is it? Where's it called? The achievement is called It's Bread. Interact with bread. And I didn't notice until like last time I streamed. So what can I say? I'm a secret hunter. I'm just the best. Gaming. Absolutely gaming. How am I? I'm good, thank you for asking. Can you play Beast of Reincarnation? I gotta be honest, that game was like sort of on my radar, but like kind of also no. I think it's just because I need something to play once we're done the Elden Ring lore run and once we're done Silent Hill 2, and I'm like, I'm close, right? So I guess we'll see. Maybe that'll be it. Who knows? I'm like so busy playing games that I have 1,000+ hours in right now. You know, like it's just so hard for me to squeeze in a new game. You know what I mean? Bread is a popular Silent Hill meme. Why? Like, I love it, but like, can you explain? Like, I don't know why that is, because that sounds really funny. It's very entertaining. Do you prefer endings that are affected by choices throughout the game or games where only your final choice matters? I prefer when your choices matter throughout the game, even though that can be a bit of a double-edged sword because you don't know that you're making choices. But at the same time, it feels more real and authentic, and it makes you sort of have to work for your endings a little bit, which I really appreciate, because I love replayability, I guess. That's why I'm here. Like, that's why I'm playing this. Okay, so let's remember how to play. This is how you pull out your chainsaw. This is how you shoot gun. This is how you dodge. That's how you heal. We're not clicking that. And then this is how you open the map. Beautiful. Okay. Ah, boy, why did I leave off here? This place is so freaking scary. Backstep tech. You know what's crazy? I'm actually better at backsteps in this game than I am in Souls. Because in Souls, I have like a truly crippling case of always holding the control stick in a direction, so I can't do backsteps. But in this game, I'm backstepping. Okay, put that away, James. You can't be trusted with a chainsaw. You keep, like, being machismo. Interested in the Doom series at all? I played Doom. I played one of the Dooms. Doom Lorathon? I mean, isn't the lore just that you're like a big old guy and you like punch demons in the face? Like, I'm not saying that's bad lore or anything, but like, is there really enough to like really dive deep on in that? I don't like this part of the game. It's very spooky. Oh, this one was a weird puzzle, but I think I remember it. We'll just have to sort it out. Alice Madness Returns. Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't have time for Red Dead Redemption 2. I am perpetually on alert for releases. Even though I know when these games are coming out. But we got Mortal Shell 2 coming out at the end of August. We have Control... Wait, no, Dawn... Blood of the Dawnwalker coming out at the start of September. And then we have... Near end of September, we have Control Resonant. And those three games, like, I'm ready at all moments. And don't forget... Dustbloods at any moment in time. Who knows? Picture. I can't remember what the picture looked like. So I don't want to commit to anything that long because it's going to be another Baldur's Gate 3 situation where I start it and then it takes me a decade to beat it. And chat's like, oh my god, when's Baldur's Gate 3? And I'm like, I don't know, I'm sorry. Isn't it like that? I could have sworn that was a dog. Really? For reals? Lion. Bird. Angel. Bull. Oh, sorry, I got the... There we go. That should be it. Wait, are you sure? Are you for sure, for sure? Are you for reals? Because I feel like that's it. Oh, wait, no. Like this. And then... No, really? Are you sure? Okay. This then? There we go. Nailed it. Try to see no beasts of reincarnation? I'm pretty sure I like literally... Okay, listen, I totally understand, but I just feel like... Because like, when a new game comes out, it seems like everyone's playing it. I don't think I've ever talked... Like, this is the most I've talked about that game since it was announced. Like, 2 people asked me, are you going to play it? And I think that's the most I've said the name. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not really that subtle. I think I've talked about Control Resonant and the Polish vampire game... Blood of the Dawnwalker like about 1 billion times. If I'm planning to play a game day one, like, you're gonna hear about it. Do you know what I mean? That's all. And Townfall. I was actually thinking of playing Silent Hill F, but I don't know if I think at this current point of my life, I feel that I perhaps need a little less cortisol and not more. Help. Help. Yeah, cool. Never mind wrong control? What do you mean? Control resonant? You're talking about the right control. Control's Poggy. I played it. It's amazing. I can't wait for the sequel because of it. Yeah. Alan Wake 3 teaser at the end. I wouldn't be surprised if Control Resonant DLC has an Alan Wake 3 teaser based on how they've done it before. Because, like, the DLC for Control had an Alan Wake reference. Like, Alan Wake was straight up in it. It wasn't even a reference. It was like, Alan, you know? And then, Alan... Frick you, Leggy! The Alan Wake 2 DLC had a reference to Control Resonant. And by a teaser is what I'm looking for. That low cortisol life, I know, I'm trying to get that, like, low cortisol. Low C right now, you know what I mean? Is this hotel scarier than the Ocean View Hotel in Alan Wake 2? I don't remember the Ocean View Hotel. View Hotel. Oh, is that the old folks' home? Oh my god, that place was scary. Oh my god, that was way scarier than this. But this is still very scary, don't get me wrong. Okay, maybe this is still plenty scary, I suppose. I didn't say it's not scary, I just said that one was scarier. Smash. Hi, you're gonna have to make room for me over here, buddy. There we go. Oh my god, he gooed me. That's alarming. Unhygienic. Your boy needs a shower, for reals. No, it isn't a different game. There is a sequel. This is your news that there is a sequel to Control coming out. Control 2 Resonant. And I am so excited. Gonna be a lore run of that day one, let me tell you that. I thought you were bold. Wow, I forgot my own, the thingy that I say. I forgot my own mantra. Bold, blonde, brave? That's not right. Brave, bold, blonde? Blonde, bold. Now I don't remember what order I say things in. I guess I'm not anymore. I'm so blonde that I forgot my mantra. AJ Marino, you doing okay? Like you're kind of, you got some cramps or something? You hungry? Perhaps he could use a health drink, but he's gonna have to wait 90 seconds. What was that? Ah, right, yeah. Hotel where Alan was chasing the devil? Oh, that place wasn't too like, it was still scary, but it wasn't too bad. The scariest part of that place was there was an indie play production going on. Sir? Thespians, am I right? Actors. Are the skirts shorts actually purple? They are purple. Yes, I'm wearing my favoritist shorts. They are, they're shorts that look like a tennis skirt, and they are a nice baby lavender color, and they're my favorite. They're very comfy. And they make me feel like a fabulous tennis princess, even though I don't play tennis. I love Lulu. Ah, yes, the apple room. Okay, remember, you gotta use the rotten apple. Oh, tennis is so fun. Like, nothing against tennis. I actually would really like to play tennis, but, like, I don't, like, have any tennis friends, I suppose. And I would be really bad at it. So, additionally, I don't just need tennis friends. I need, like, my level of tennis friends, which is, like, none. I used to play, like, just casually, like, with my fam, you know, just, like, you know, old racket, old tennis ball, just chilling, you know. Hey, can you, stay down, sweetie pie? Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thoughtful. Oh, I agree, man. I want more games like Alan Wake 2. Like, I love camp. I love how scary, but also unserious it is. It's the perfect blend. I love anything that dares to be whimsical. And here we go. High school moved to pickleball after there were apparently too many tennis injuries. I mean, there's literally whoa! There's literally a type of injury named after tennis. Tennis elbow, right? So, like, it's basically a strain injury, if I understand correctly. So, I'm not surprised. I don't know what pickleball is, though. I actually met someone who was like, oh my god, I love playing pickleball. I'm always going to play pickleball at this park. And I'm like, oh, that's so cool. And then I sort of was like thinking, I'm like, what is pickleball? And then like I did ask, and she sort of explained it, and I was like, I don't understand. I don't know what that is. I feel like I need to see it. Frick that TV, that's right. It's tennis, but with different paddles. Oh, that's neat. Sam Lake is a legend, dude. I love Sam Lake. I have a bit of a crush on Sam Lake. Like, he's so much fun. Honestly, who doesn't, I feel, personally. You know, I'm a little disappointed in you, chat. I asked you what pickleball is, and not a single person tried to gaslight me into thinking that it was a game you play with a literal pickle. Like, that was a golden opportunity. If all of you were together, you might have been able to convince me. And then you would explain that, like, the pickle is, like, the perfect shape to prevent injury or something, you know? It would have been, like, the perfect counter to American football, which is a game that is not played with your feet. And then there'd be pickleball, which is a game played with a pickle. It would be perfect. Tinnitus. Yeah, I can't play tennis anymore. I got tinnitus. Oh, that's good. That's a good one. Prime. Trying to explain how the pickle can bounce at these velocities would have been a challenge. Yeah, but like, okay, you know what? Fair, fair. Because like I would have asked, and then you guys could have been like, actually, well, it's not literally a pickle, but it's a ball shaped like a pickle, and I would have been like, really? The pickle is actually the wager? So in order to play pickle, you had to bring an offering of pickle? Oh shit, that actually tracks. The girl who played pickleball is Polish Canadian. So like, Polish people love pickles. I would have believed that. That's real. To play pickleball, both people need to come with a pickle, and the winner takes both pickles. That's, oh my god, no wonder. I understand now. What? Sorry, I listen, I actually, like, I love that for you, but I just love that you've described this game and you were upset by what was happening with the videotape, which is like really understandable because it's very emotional, but you used the phrase, you were crying your balls off, and I love that. That is such a good... Yo, die! It's very vivid. I understand that. You know, like, I personally, like, I have been known to say freezing my tits off, you know? Yo, stop being machismo! You're gonna get kicked in the face! Goodness me, this man does not learn. You deserve that one, James. You're not getting a heal off that one. I liked it. It was a good descriptor. Yeah. You didn't need us, you can gaslight yourself? That's true. I can make shit up with the best of them. A veteran of the Brine Wars. Is brine made with vinegar? I don't know the rules. Because like I'm trying to remember what Polish pickles are made of, and I think that they don't use brine, or like they just use salt water, but isn't that brine? Oh, now I'm confusing myself. I'm not a pickle expert, I gotta be real with you. Yeah, brine is salt water. Okay, so that's kiszone. Okay. So Polish pickles are made with salt water, no vinegar. So they're like sweeter. They have a different flavor. Not literally sugary sweet, but they're called sweet pickles in English sometimes. The Polish word is kiszone. They're nice. They're refreshing. They're like, they got a nice crispness to them. I definitely recommend it. Go to your Polish store. Or like even if you have like a deli, like a German store, they often have kiszone pickles. Definitely recommend. Yo, Lake of Tears, thank you for the super chat. That's very kind of you. Thank you for supporting the stream. There we go. I was trying to tab out. It's really hard with this mouse. I'm like, I like this mouse, but I might have to return to the other one because like I keep losing my cursor. Kosher dill snack pickles. Oh, that's the other thing. We use Polish people use dill in pickles. Is that? I don't know that much about pickles, but I know that that's like the Polish style. Brine and dill. Polish people love dill. Did I save? I think I did. Double check. Wraff Ultimate Horror Challenge would be Subnautica? This is true. Two horror challenge for me, unfortunately. Aren't they also fermented? Yes? But I thought the pickle, like the saltwater pickles, like I thought that was like fermenting when you put it in salt water. I have the key to room 202, so let's go grab that. Perfect. That's necessary. Wait, pickles hate you? What did you do? I'm sorry that I blamed you. I'm assuming it's like, you know, your tummy hurts or something after. I did blame you there, though. I don't know. It just felt very like, whoa, what did you do to the pickles? It's like when someone gets stung by a bee and you're a little bit like, okay, but what did you do? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the sweetest of them all? Peel away the shiny skin, see the rotting flesh within. Okay. I gotta be real with you. Based on that description, you know, they're kind of being like, hey, the rotten apple. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's sort of like the Maria has shiny skin but is rotten within, versus the rotten apple is I don't know. I don't know about that one. Maybe I just forgot about the puzzle, the little story, not story. What's it called? Poem? Aha! I'm still missing it. I'm still missing a piece. Okay, good. Good. But for now, we can put... well, we can't put it in until we're done. All right, no problem. We'll have to explore a bit more clearly. Signalis? Really want to play that game. Oh, it's right here. That was easy. I'll start with the Brine Wars incident. Oh my god. Did you do crimes at the Brine Wars? The rotten part just means Mary's illness. That was totally my read, but it's just this poem, Mirror, Mirror on the Wall. Peel away the skin and the rotten within, right? So I guess it's just... Because, yeah, the rot and the rust represent Mary's illness. Absolutely. But the poem kind of confused me because of that. You know what I mean? Yo, Blessed Guard, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome in. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and emotes. Can I get some Wraff donks in the chat, please? Some celebratory donks. The bee thing is valid unless it was a yellow jacket. Yellow jackets are not bees. They're hellspawn from hell. Jesus Christus, no? Oh, oh my god, the lights are exploding. What's up? Oh, centipedes! They're not centipedes, chat. They're quadrupeds because they got 4 legs. Oh, don't remind me about Visage. That game gave me nightmares for a week. That was the scariest game I've ever played. And what I'd had to do to finish it, I would sort of describe it as not even playing at that point. Sorry, that sound really scared me. Ah! Ha-ha! Luckily, I stayed so calm. I got a figurino. I need other things. Couldn't even finish it? Okay, so what I had to... I talked about this before. I decided to play Visage on stream. Some of the episodes are up on YouTube, but they're really old and I stopped editing it, so they're not all up there. Because I played it so slowly that I would like move like this because I was so scared, and then I'd be like, So I tried to trim it a little bit. Anyway, long story short, I played that game and it was so fucking scary that what I had to do at like not even that far in was I looked up a guide on what to do next. And I just followed it. Like it's the only time I've ever used a guide in a playthrough in my life. It was a scary, scary, scary game. And no offense to people who use guides. I'm not trying to, like, people can play however they want. It's just I usually don't use guides, but the reason I had to was because it was so scary. So I would be like, okay, and then you go to this room, and then you get jump scared. And then you go there. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna go, and there's a jump scare coming. And then I got jump scared, and I'd be like, ah! Like, even though I knew it was coming. So yeah, I beat it. I did all 3 of the routes that existed at the time. I think there've been more, but it was fully guided. Literally full spoilers, step-by-step guide open. And it was still the scariest game I've ever played in my life. Yeah, it was kind of a mistake because what I did was I played the Dolores route first, but I didn't know that I was picking anything. I just went with what I found, right? And that one is literally the scariest by far. That was the most horrifying thing. It's like this lady, this old disheveled lady, and what she would do is she would just appear in the house and like she'd be peeking around the corner and you're just walking and then suddenly you see that face. Oh my god, it was the scariest thing. Oh, it was bad. It was really, oh. See, just thinking about it is making me more scared now. Like I said, there's a couple episodes up on YouTube, but I think the VODs are gone, so it's not, yeah, I know. I tortured myself for nothing. Well, I tortured myself for temporary enjoyment of chat, but it was, you know, the VODs are gone. I'm so sorry. Maybe I have the VODs somewhere on a drive. Who knows? Maybe. I've actually never played any Bloober game. Where do I go now? Literally no idea where to go. Okay, fine, have a heal. 45 health drinks. It's not even that I'm like hoarding them this time. I just don't need them so much. Because I'm playing on easy with wait, where did the shotgun come from? Whoops. Bit of a mixed reputation. Yeah. I've definitely heard Bloober can be like that. Some people, like I said, I can't speak from experience. I haven't played their games. But I would say that generally from what I've heard, people praise Bloober's environmental storytelling and just their atmosphere and the buildup and their design, their game design. But they criticize the stories and the message, I guess, like for lack of a better term. Whoa! I've heard that they could be sort of not great about mental health depictions. You know, not that everything has to have a message, but you know what I mean? Like, games often have... Like, imagine if this game was kind of like, yo, you should kill your wife if she's sick. You know, like, you'd be like, what the fuck? Weird thing to do. Also, Utana, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. That's so kind of you. Thank you for the hype train as well. Welcome. New butterflies, courtesy of Utana. Thanks so much. Do I have any keys? Like, what did I get from doing that puzzle?
Wow!
Thank you for the wow. Okay. Thanks, Anonymous. Tactless portrayal of sensitive topics. Yeah, like I said, I haven't played myself, so I'm only saying what I've heard, and I always believe in taking things with a grain of salt and judging for myself, but, you know, let's be real. Tactlessness in terms of mental health is not uncommon, so I wouldn't be too surprised if that's true. And, I'm glad to see that isn't true of this game. Although, to be fair, they had, like, a really good blueprint to work from. This is a remake, not an original game, so I think that sort of helps. It's still good, though, because they made it their own at the same time, so... Oh, right, never went in here. Probably because a scary thing happened in here, and it was really freaky the first time, so I avoided it subconsciously. So I'm pretty close to the end, as I mentioned, and really not mentioned so much as you can see. Perfect 107 key. Grab it, grab it, grab it. If we finish this game early, which, you know, I don't have too much left, we will, we'll play some Nightreign tonight, too, so it'll be fun. $312, perfect 107. Let's go to 107. I'm a little scared to play Chronos because it's like sci-fi I find so scary, like even more so I don't know if I can do that. I was reminded seeing the photos in your inventory. Do you know about their secret message? No, I don't know anything about that. But I do want... Okay, I wouldn't mind someone telling me, but in a spoiler-free, delicate way. So if you think you could tell me what is up with the photos, even like as a hint, like it tells you something about the lore, that would be enough. I really don't know what they're about, because it doesn't sound like they're linked to any ending or anything. They do seem to be telling a story, though, but I'm not sure what the story is, because I really was missing quite a few of them. Dead Space-like game? I kind of do, but like, how scary is it? 107, 107. Where's 107? I think I remember. Yeah, beautiful. The Polaroids seem to be telling a story, but I don't know who's taking them. Like, at first I thought it might be Mary, like a memory of a trip they took, but then there was some sinister imagery, so I whoa! So then I was like, maybe James? And then I was like, maybe Maria. But then I was like, maybe none of them. Sweep the leaves in the garden. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm really curious about the photos, and I found a whole lot of them, but it seems like there's so many in the game. And I don't really know how many. I think the highest number that I found was 26. Oh, right, the garden. So there's at least 26, probably more. Yo! Jeez. Less shock value and jump scare oriented. Okay. Similar amount of body horror? creature. Goodbye, creature. A key to the fireplace. Poggy. On a roll. I really like what they did with the lighting in this area. So the hotel, you have this moment of peace because it's well lit. It's no longer nighttime. It's as if you passed into the next day. But nonetheless, oh, is this open? Oh, cool. It's still scary because you have these really dark sections, and I would say the hotel is probably the scariest section for me. I had a lot of trouble with this area. I was gonna say I should save because we're gonna do a boss, but it'll probably be fine. I want to try chainsawing it because I don't think I did any melee to the boss last time. Find out yourself, count specific objects in the photo and use that number to pick up the corresponding letter of their title. Holy shit, it's one of them puzzles? Oh my, okay. I might try to reload one of my old files, but I'm worried that I sort of like... I didn't find enough, you know? Oh, Cinderella, and then the clock chimes, and then the spell is broken. That's why. I wondered why the boss triggers here.
God damn it.
You know, it's just like Cinderella with the pumpkin or whatever. Oh, sorry, I tabbed out. Wait, I didn't mean to. There, sorry, James. Whoa, it's scary! Ow. Oh god, I don't like that. James, get up. James, chainsaw it. James, stop staggering. It's fine. Get some hyper armor, boy. Okay, wow. 4 chainsaws and it's done. Oh boy, the sneaky section where I have to be sneaky because they took away my chainsaw, that's gonna be messed up. It's gonna be cruel. I'm not into that. I'm not excited about that at all. Let me tell you. Monkey bar fights back during elementary school days? What? That sounds fun as hell. You know what? I was always very nervous around monkey bars because one of my friends, everything was fine in the end, but one of my friends got, she hit her head because she fell from the monkey bars when I was like super young, and she was even younger. It was my friend's younger sister. And everything was fine, but you know, it was a huge panic because kid hit head, bleeding, you know, all that stuff. So I just always remember, oh boy. It's okay, it's paint. Actually, unironically, it's paint. So I was always, ever since then, like during my early years, I was like monkey bars equals danger. So I was like always really careful around them after that. Ooh, okay. Neat. Is this the other side? Am I on the... No, I'm on the same side as usual because there's dead bodies. So I have clearly been here. Yeah. Whacked by a tire swing and went falling? Oh my goodness. And hit a tree? Okay. Tire swings are a crazy thing. Sorry, it was a reflex. It was Door opening with the wind? That's scary shit, gamers. Real talk. Yo, on easy mode, it just drops? That's so funny. Where am I? Okay. Doo-doo. Oh, hairspray. Ooh. I do wish that you could smash stuff, like smash these with the chainsaw. I know it doesn't make any sense, but I don't care. Having to switch is like a little annoying. Hello? Hi! Oh! Freaking dark as heck in here. What did I get from that? I already forgot. 312. Bloody red paint. I need to open it. And I don't have the thing to open it. So... I don't remember where I get that. That's okay. That's alright. We need... Okay, okay. Oh, jeez. Ow. Yo! Master MBS with the 10 gifted memberships to the YouTube community. Thank you so much! I appreciate that so much. Welcome in new members. Courtesy of Master MPS. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for supporting Silent Hill 2. I know you love Silent Hill 2. Is this positive reinforcement? Because it's working. Okay, hang on. I got the thingy. Fireplace. Cinderella figure. I know there's a can opener somewhere or something like that, but I just don't remember where or what I haven't done. Cinderella. I said that bad. Cinderella. Hey, you know what? Honestly, might be an upgrade. I was trying to say Cinderella. 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 My tongue kind of got caught on it. You know, like when you're listening to a record and it scratches and it goes and it gets like stuck? That was me, but my tongue. Cinderella. The Polish pronunciation. Yeah. Exactly. Precisely. Did I? Yeah, okay. Alright. So, I need a thing. I went to 107. I got the key. I got the fireplace. Where haven't I been? Okay, look thoroughly, because this happened last time. Lake? Oh, the thingy that fell! Gaming. Oh, Anima Cinderella. Stupid. You know what I actually just saw that's crazy? I just saw like that clip, that old clip of like Tom Holland dancing to Umbrella for Zendaya. Oh my god. No wonder they're married. What's the opposite of bad husband jail? What's the opposite of jail, I guess? A spa? No, because like jail is like where you're punished. So where do you get rewarded? A spa. He's in Good Husband Spa Town is where he is. Like a Norwegian spa, like a sauna. Good husband spa town. I know I said it, but like seeing it written down and being confronted with it is like somehow funnier. Chat, this is very important. James is a bad husband. He goes to bad husband jail, aka Silent Hill. Tom Holland is a good husband. He goes to good husband spa town. Which would you rather go to? I haven't been, like, I've had like spa treatments, but they're more like, you know, like face masks and stuff. Like I've had like the treatment and it's been nice, but I've never been to like a spa. It is a spa, I guess. I guess I have been to a spa then. Silent Hill kind of more interesting. Okay, speak for yourself. You know what I'm interested in right now? I'm interested in some spa town to lower my cortisol. All right. Did I check out the gift shop? Because like it looks like it's actually available as a door, but like did I open it or? Cool. Okay, it's not. Oh, the restroom. Bathroom. Okay. The opposite of jail is bedroom. Your bedroom? Okay, I mean, tell me you're an introvert without telling me you're an introvert, I guess. It's true. I am a bit of a maniac. Listen, this game is not exactly good for my cortisol, but it's okay because I want to finish it and completing games is good and I'm really curious. So, we take the good with the bad. We take the stressies with the calmies. But not those types of commies. I meant calm like as in to be calm, like with a L, not the commies. Oh, no. You ever say something and you realize that it actually is a real word and you're like, well, this is not what I meant at all. Unsurprisingly, it happens to me all the time, mainly because I don't think before I speak. Gosh, it's so hard sometimes. What do I combine this with? Oh, a light bulb. I need to get the lighty bulb. But how do I get the lighty bulb? Ya nie pamiętam. I don't remember. How do I open the map? There we go. Okay. So I remember the light bulb is outside. And I need a chain cutty thingy to get it. So, where have I not been? Done. Searched. It's outside. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Searched. The vanity mirror is where I need the light bulb, and then I paint it red. That's done. From what I can tell, that is done. Like, I've been to 208. Have I been to 208, though? Okay, let's see floor 3. I don't know where I haven't been. Dang it. Happening again. Wait, Silent Hill Townfall comes out the same day as Control Resonant? I didn't realize it was the same day because I was so focused on Control Resonant. Oh, golly. I'm gonna have to pick and frickin' choose. No. Maybe I play both. Maybe I alternate days. Ooh, yeah, spicy. Your girl loves variety. It's a spice of life. It allows me to be a chaos gremlin to the best of my new abilities. Sir? Hello? What the? Yeah, you saw that, right? There's a leggy stuck in the ground. Incredible video game. Pardonnez-moi? Oh! It was out! Okay, this is so unintentionally hilarious. I was like, I don't remember killing a leggy there. Because I didn't. I know, I used French in the most, like, quesadilla way, though. Pardonnez-moi? Excusez-moi? I don't know why I'm saying it like that. I'm, like, really Englishifying it a little bit. This place is more... It's true, it is haunted. It's even more haunted than usual. Where stare? Is there anything I can do in here? Like, you sure I can't, like, open a door or something? Get a secret? Or, like, is there a thingy in the wall? Or, like, a... No? Okay. I will probably play Silent Hill Townfall because, like, I'm a Silent Hill gamer now. You know, I played one whole Silent Hill remake and I'm officially a Silent Hill gamer. But maybe I even play 2 by the time it comes out. Who knows? We don't know. I just don't remember where to go. The same thing happened last time. I just couldn't remember. I couldn't figure out where I haven't been. It's not the employee elevator area. That is later. Let's double check there's nothing here. Huh. You know, I can just cheat. Wait, I don't remember what it is because it's a different challenge. It's a different puzzle, so I can't cheat. I was like, I remember. Actually, now that I think about it, what was the solution last time? Wasn't it like... Oh, I don't remember. So I'm gonna need to actually do the puzzle, which is good. Which is good. I might look it up. I know, but it's like I already did it, so it's not really a spoily, and then it just saves time for us to get ending stuff. So I might consider like looking up what to do. It's what like it's funny because I'm looking it up even though I already solved it, but because I already solved it, I should remember it, but I just don't remember. I just don't remember where all the solutions to the puzzles were. So give me just 1 minute. I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we shall continue wandering around aimlessly / look it up. 1 minute. What is that's not what I wanted to ask. Hang on. Let me restart that sentence. Gamers, to my Silent Hill gamers, my Silent Hill fans in the chat right now. Are the other Silent Hill games similar in how the endings operate, in that it's sort of unexpected choices as you play, gameplay dependent, and there's multiple endings, I guess, is my question. I'm assuming yes, but you know, you never know. Ooh, okay, so it depends on the Silent Hill. That is interesting. Oh my gosh, I was running right by this. The key goes in the chest, but I'm saving it. I'm waiting. Did I check the utility room? Because I remember last time I missed it by accident. Hang on, what's over here? Wait, so 3 does or doesn't have multiple endings? Oh, okay. Just a locked door. Oh, gift shop is locked. It looks like maybe I didn't check there with 316 or I don't know. Let's check over there though. I think that's the most likely place. Ah. Oh, it's a New Game Plus situation. That is very interesting. Okay. So like Alan Wake. I don't consider that a spoiler. That, by the way, that's just, I mean, like, I asked, you know? So that is cool though. That's really cool. It's locked now? Oh. Just like Alan Wake 2. And I love Alan Wake 2. Wait. The same thing happened again. Sir? There's oh! Oh god, it really just shoves its fucking, you know, bit at you, huh? It just and then the legs are around your head. I mean, I know that's all it has, but that's very Monka-esque. Remember when I said I didn't miss the utility room this time? Yeah, I did. I forgot there was 2 of them. The same thing. That's so crazy. It's like I was making the same things and missing the same things. Wow, okay. Got it. James is very proud of himself that he found a bolt cutter, so he decided to do his little chainsaw dance. I still think about Alan Wake 2's It's a Spiral. Oh my god. Such a cool game. Love that one. Joke endings and good bad endings? I mean, that would be different endings. I would count that as multiple endings, yeah. So then we go outside, and we use the bolt cutters, and we get the light bulb, and then we get the code, and then I think we get the last thingy? But then when do we go to the basement? Well, I guess I'll find out. I just remember the basement not being my favorite, but also being really actually kind of fun. I would be an excellent elementary school teacher. I would be, because I'm very good at I've learned a lot about being patient with children and babysitting people who maybe should have learned things in kindergarten from Twitch chat and YouTube chat. I'm kidding. I had to, though. I had to. It was too good of a setup. Yeah, I know, like, so... No. 99.9% of people are phenom, and then the 1.1% I get to play with a little bit. That works for me. It's a good percentage. Right. I still haven't done the Alan Wake 2 New Game Plus, like, I know, but it's just... I gotta admit, I love Alan Wake 2. It's just not the funnest game to go through quickly, because, like, right after... Oh, right, we have to paint it red, of course. What kind of paint job is that? Oh, right, he just dipped it. That's fine. Dark Wish. Oh... I wonder what the Dark Wish was. Wow, I passed H. Whoops. Wait. Ah. Yes, of course. I wonder when I go to the basement, she says right before she goes to the basement. Oh my god, they're gonna take my map away from me. I have to be so smart. This is easy difficulty. So, oh, it was deed done. Perfect. Okay, so easy difficulty is Dark Wish. Medium difficulty is deed done. And someone told me that hard difficulty is Love and Lust, which I think might be my favorite. There is an additional benefit to playing on a different difficulty, in that you also get, like, you know, the puzzles, they might have some other lore, which we're getting, yeah. It looks like I never went to the storage room as well. Cool, it's locked. Just worth checking. No. I have to remember how to get to this room. So let's look. Okay, we go up the stairs. We go... I don't know. I have so much difficulty reading this particular map. Let's just go this way. think it's this way. Yes. That's easy. So. Go up the stairs, go through the door, and make a left. Here we go. Oh, right, the basement is later. Right, I don't have a melee. Yeah, whatever. Cool. The code will be different. Got a map. Shit. We need 3 jewels. This section I remember pretty well. I remember I thought I needed 6 jewels and I kept running around over and over again. A little too dark. Got one. And we need to go... What's this? We'll never know. Don't forget bread. I will never forget bread. Don't you even worry about that for a moment. No, 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 no. Oh shit. It's a dead end. Hey, what up, baby? Oh lord. Oh god, another one's over there. Okay, go, 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 go. It's fine. Is that open? No, no, no. X is closed. Go this way. Over here. Yeah, 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 we're good, we're good, we're good. They're too big to fit in here, probably. Nothing works, it just won't wash off. Order new sheets. Gotta wonder what is not washing off. Gotta wonder in sheer terror what is not. Whoa! Yo, put that tongue back in your mouth. Yo, what did I just say? Nasty, I'm on a mission, MFer. You stay right away from me. You hear me? It was a bad door opening moment, but also I'm impatient, so we take those. Might need that healing. I'm gonna be real with you. We're gonna be sneaky. James looking at Rorschach tests would be interesting. And, in my humble opinion, predictable. Like, he would just be like, oh, that's boobs. Oh, boobs. Yeah, boobs. Yo! Whoa! Hey, 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 hey! It's bread! Go, 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 go. Really, realistically, it would be legs. And vaginas. Legs and vaginas all the way down. Yeah, true. I just really wanted to say, oh, boobs. Yee! Yo, I was like sandwiched. Go, 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 go. Yeah, as discussed, he'd be like, Doctor, I have like a crazy fetish. I'm really into legs. What can I say? I just love ladies' legs. No, it's not what I click. 7414. Pardon me. We got a problem? I mean, it sounds like you do, and it might be fucking sleep apnea. Get those, get your sinuses checked, brother. Actually, the personality that's the best. You're correct, but you know what James would say? I can't bang a personality, though. Sorry, he wouldn't say that. But he might. To be fair, you gotta remember, chat. The James that I've encountered went through bad husband jail and then was like, I think I'm gonna double down. So... I understand it's based on my choices, but I didn't know I was making choices, okay? I'm an ignoramus. So I was my first playthrough. Whoa! Oh, yeep! Go, 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 go. I don't know where safe is. Hide in a room somewhere, quickly. Okay, phew. Goodness me. It's so dark. Very dark. Like, I understand James and whatnot. It's just like... I also don't a little bit. Do you know what I mean? He was in a tough situation and he chose murder. And it's a very human tale. But nonetheless, a very sad one. And he really just can't stop beating the heck out of, like monsters. And the guilt inside his head also has a sort of... Pyramid Head has, like, this very blatant undertone of blaming... I don't know. Okay, so I know I talked about this before, but I just think it's really interesting how it's depicted that he is... That Pyramid Head is his guilt, but Pyramid Head is also, like... his... Like, a violent part of him, right? And the guilt is violent toward him, but oftentimes first it is violent toward these creatures that are around him, which happen to be very, like, based on female body parts. And Pyramid Head also kind of assaults them as well. So even his guilt, a part of his guilt is, like, blaming stuff around him, I suppose, which is sort of why I'm a little bit like, Been a month since you beat this and you still hate James? Yeah, no, I have some serious issues with James, and you're like, who wouldn't, right? But we still play as him, right? So we sort of understand him, and it's a little bit of a Breaking Bad situation, I would say, where the part of the messaging is the fact that the character that we've been following, like, we follow him and we see him as a hero because we're watching from his perspective. And then by the end, it's very clear that he's not a hero, that he's a villain, that he kind of has been for a long time. Better leave. Okay. And all of his heroic justification was actually just a lie. But it's very hard to sort of separate from seeing him as the hero because we've been following him for so long. Pyramid Head has an executioner aesthetic. Yeah. Yeah. So he's executing the parts of himself that he hates. His like sexuality. But the thing is, the way that's depicted, once again, I know I keep saying this, but I think to me it's why this has this depth, is the enemies represent James's sexuality and the way it's, and his lust, basically, right? And he's like trying to kill it because it caused him to do something so terrible. But the depictions are all women, right? So there's almost this undercurrent of him blaming women around him, right? Like if all the monsters just looked like flopping wieners, you know, and like, you know, they were all phallic and stuff, and it represented his like boners and shit, then that would be different. But they don't do that. They show like sexualized women, vaginas, right? So it's like, I am sort of entertained by that idea though. James is the protagonist, not the hero. Oh, for sure. For sure. I'm more talking about the Breaking Bad aspect, where at first we see that he's a hero. James is indeed our protagonist. He's a flawed protagonist. It's a lot like, well, it's a lot like... It's hard to talk about this. I only know one other game that's comparable to this so far off the top of my head, that you play as someone and you sort of, as you play, realize that you might be playing as the bad guy. And that would be... I guess, you know, spoilers, but it's still worth playing. Saros. That was awesome. It was so good. It was so well done. Pyramid Head is more of a butcher. For sure. I'm more referring to the painting that literally depicts him as an executioner, and there's several, like, ideas of him being the executioner. We see him in the role of the executioner as well in the final boss... Sorry, this almost final boss fight. When we defeat the two Pyramid Heads, they are the executioner of Maria, and they keep on killing Maria. But generally, in terms of appearance, yeah, butcher, absolutely. So there's that aspect too. Are you open to playing a Sherlock Holmes game? Maybe. Good. Dang it. When she couldn't stay, when she lost her way, 7 kindly souls would not let her stray, so 7? what I thought. All that she would do was to yearn for two just to walk above with the man she loved. So I did this one too. And this one was, in the dead of night, she would take her flight, leaving one behind for the prince to find. Oh, I clicked reset. I clicked the wrong one. That's why. Silly me. Yeah, I did hit the reset button. Yeah. Wraff. Seems traumatized and overstimulated. James? Oh, absolutely. Like, he was under a lot of pressure. And he did something horrible. And no one is perfect. He is a flawed character. It's just, to me, the fact that he harmed his wife. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just don't think there's any justification for that. Now, keep in mind, like I said, the ending I got was a Maria ending. Maybe this other ending is going to give us some more context. But, we can't control what happens. We can only control how we react to them. And his reaction was, unfortunately, one of violence towards someone he loves. Like, and neglecting her as well, which is part of his guilt. So his guilt, frankly, is like justified, you know? Like in Saros, and there will be spoilers for this game. I played it on the channel too. If you're curious about it, you can watch the playthrough. So yeah, spoilers. You play this as this character, and his main motivation is it's a sci-fi adventure. So he's trying to find his missing wife, who went on this space expedition to a place far, far away. Except then you kind of find out that his wife is his ex-wife, who left him because he was an abusive alcoholic. And he doesn't seem to remember that. Only the fact that he misses his wife, and he hears what he wants to hear. And it's actually all about his desire, because the mystical planet is fulfilling his desires and showing him what he wants to see, but it's not real, right? It's not dissimilar to this. Yeah. Arjun can join the club of looking for my lost wife, man. Exactly, but he needs a green jacket. For sure. Yeah. Yeah. Monsters are physical manifestations of his own inner demons. Something like that. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, yeah. The way you describe the monsters ascending me, I mean, it's not wrong. They're all just walking vaginas. Oh, YouTube chat just crashed. My goodness. 1 second. Let me fix that. I don't remember what happens next. Like, are we at the end? Like, did I just like blast through this or what? Because I think we can just go to room 312 now. So I think we might be getting some endings right now. Okay. I think it might be time. Made you want a latte? Oh, I'm drinking. I just had a tea, but you see what you want to see. Check the ending notes before we advance. Yeah. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, now. Let me just double check them, because we got like I said, there's a few, and I have to do things differently. So I have to collect a bottle of liquid and drink it in room 312. And then I drink it, and then I watch the tape as normal, and I get an ending. Boom, that's one. I can also get this one where I pick up I have to complete the game twice type deal. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. I have this file, and I'm gonna make a second file. I don't even know if this is what's necessary. But now I have 2 files. And I think I'll just play normally. I'm not sure how to do this. Let's get these endings first. Okay, so... Okay, hang on. I gotta check this. Sorry, this is the hard part. This is like, I'm gonna do some reloading to get multiple endings. We'll worry about that one later. I can't do that ending. This ending, we drink the drink, no problem. Observation room door on the 3rd floor. Oh, okay, so I just open a different door. And then, okay, here we go. I think it's time. I think it's time to get some endings. Ooh. So some of these will be silly, apparently. I don't know which one to go for first. Like, let's go for this one. It seems a little bit more serious, this one. I don't think this is a joke ending. So we'll do a sandwich. Like a tension sandwich. We'll do funny ending. We'll do serious ending, then we'll do funny ending, then we'll do funny ending, and then we'll do serious. But the thing is, I don't know that that's like I think that these ones are the silly endings. White Claudia. Okay. Funny haha or funny whelp? I don't know. People just said they're joke endings, so they really could be anything, huh? Mad would you be if you locked yourself out of every ending except the Maria ending? I don't think I have. But I'd be bummed a little. Okay, so I drink the White Claudia that I acquired. And then I watch the videotape as normal. You have not? I was gonna say, I don't think I have, but I don't know. Why did that scare me?
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
I promise.
Come on, we need to finish packing. James, honey, did something happen?
Oh, no, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Oh, did he go into the TV? It's like a reverse The Ring. How appropriate is it that I picked the VHS filter? Because I was going to say, I don't think he ever appeared. So he just like, he put himself into the videotape where everything is fine. Aww. That was kind of nice. Like, very bittersweet, obviously. He entered the Matrix, yeah. He took the blue pill. And everything's okay. Okay. So there's one ending. Ending 2 of 8. Enemy is killed by fighting. Favorite weapon, chainsaw. Not surprising to anybody. Yeah, the ending is bliss. Yeah. That was kind of sweet, but yeah, really sad because it's not real. It's like he's living in that moment. Times died 0? Yeah, I mean, easy difficulty with the chainsaw is kind of, you know, cheating in that regard. All right, so that was bittersweet. I think that might be the happiest ending that we're gonna get, because I am working on the bad ending. So... There's one happier ending? Okay, fair. Well, other than, like, I'm not talking about joke endings, because that was, like, a serious ending. James, I don't gotta learn shit. Sunderland? Yeah, I mean, there is also that. He's just, like, ignoring the problem, like, hiding in fantasy rather than reality. Like, that is additionally the... Like, what's going on? Be for real. Okay, so next I'm gonna go for the one with the blue gem. My blue gem ending. Oh boy, okay. I want to turn off the filter for these. I kind of just realized, sorry, kind of a debate here. I forgot. I should have done it for the other one, but I think it was really appropriate for the other one. Okay, where is it? I know I'm just not seeing it again. Oh, right there. Okay, there we go. Carnival music? Wait. What is this music? What? Ah, it's so bright. James, what is this? You're me? Space James, I'm the real you. No, it can't be. It's true, you've been a clone this whole time. But now it's time to come home. Is that like his model from the original? Because his hair's different. Is that any... Okay, he's... I'm sorry, is he getting abducted by alien? Oh my... Finally, all is as it should be. Finally, we can be together. Mary. Wait, James, Mary's still dead. That was a beautiful silent movie. That was amazing. So basically, James from the past, an alien... Oh, dang. That was the most serious of endings. Okay, alright, alright. Okay, this is a banger. This is like a COD Zombies soundtrack. Mache Gwum. Maybe Gwump? I did plan ahead to get multiple endings. Yeah. So, I think we're gonna be missing 2 endings at the end out of 8. One because it's a New Game Plus ending that I need an ending to get, and one because the final endings are mutually exclusive. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna get all the endings that I can, which is gonna be 6 out of 8. And then I'm gonna watch the others on like YouTube or something. Because I think that's fair. I didn't want to do that on my first playthrough and just like see all the endings, because that's like, I didn't feel like I earned it. Now I feel like I earned it. 6 out of 8 endings is better than 1, if you ask me. Yeah, this is my favorite song on the soundtrack. That ending was like a dream. Like a weird dream. I loved it. I got Maria on my first playthrough, so I think that was a good ending to get. By the way, I was curious, so I looked at the statistics. UFO, 3 out of 8, perfect. I looked up the endings, the ending statistics on Steam. Of course, it's only Steam. It doesn't have like all consoles or anything, but still, it just gives you an idea. The 3 endings, Leave, In Water, and Maria. Leave was the most common ending. Like, it was like 25% of people had the Leave ending on their, I say first playthrough, but like in terms of achievements, 25% of people who played Silent Hill 2 had that ending. 19% of people had the In Water ending, and 9% of people had the Maria ending. So I got the rarest ending by far. So I'll take that. That's cool. Yeah, there's only 3 endings you can get on the first playthrough. The other 5 are New Game Plus. Yeah. I like how I'm saving, but like there's not really... Just double saving. I don't even know why. Okay, then we're gonna do the one where I use this key in the observation room. That's next. And then the remaining 2 endings, we gotta beat the game. And we're gonna have to beat the game twice because they're mutually exclusive. Went for the challenge run ending without even knowing. Yeah, I mean, it just... how I played. I think I would have ended up with it no matter what, but it's still a little funny. I just investigate everything. So where am I going? I'm so lost. Well, Only 5% of all players beat Millennia? On Steam? Is this what I'm looking for? Observation room. Yeah, okay, so I use the key here. This key. What the fuck? Is it a Shiba with a console? Yo, put the gun away. It's a dog.
Pokaż.
Po polsku movie? It's a Polish ending? Show yourself?
Nie. To nie może być prawda.
Okay, this is the best ending. Okay, I take it back. This is the best song on the soundtrack. It's my jam right here. This is like an Animal Crossing tune, and I love it. Oh my god, it is Undertale. Yeah. All right, you need to understand something. The way that he spoke Polish there, it's funnier if you speak Polish. I got to be real with you, because the Polish that he used was, remember how I was saying like, "Oh, get me a quesadilla." He that's how he spoke Polish. He spoke it in like the weirdest fucking like English speaker way. It was definitely intentional. It was definitely intentional. Yeah. So that was the funny, like the way he said it is like, I can't even mimic it. It was just so fucking funny. It set me over the edge. Ow. I think in the original he speaks Japanese there. I figured because the developers, so I think most people know this, but Bloober Team, the remake developers, are Polish. So that's why there's all these Polish names, and that's why he spoke Polish there. I was not expecting to hear that. Okay, well, honestly, we got peak. The fuck was that? Oh. So basically the dog was like controlling the Matrix? Fun fact, Polish for apple is jabłko. That is a fun fact in this, yeah. All right. Beautiful soundtrack, but like that was the best ending. That was perfect. The dog is in control of the situation. Yeah, you know what? Because remember how I think that Laura is a ghost and whatnot? Like, what if Laura is indeed a ghost? And the dog was also a ghost, and that's such a great headcanon that is the dog getting vengeance on Eddie. I have no words. Okay, next. Next, I think we just get in water. Like the main ending. So I'm gonna have to do this whole section twice. Because there is an item in the Lost and Found that I'm gonna pick up. But when I pick that up, it's immediately putting me toward that ending. And I'd like to get in water first, I think. Save in water for last? I mean, I don't know the order. Maybe, okay, you're right. Because this, yeah, I think that's better. I'd be very careful of my save files now. Piece of Reincarnation by Game Freak? Maybe. I'm not like too pumped about it because I have a feeling about Game Freak and I don't know what people are thinking about the game yet. Although I do know, like I have heard a little bit. I think I'm gonna wait and see if it's worth it from, you know, what people are saying because I don't have high hopes for Game Freak. Let's see. This, okay. Lost memories. Ooh. Haven't had to fight any bosses to get these endings yet? Nope, these are the only two. I mean, oh right, it's called the observation room, as in observing, right? Like everything that's happening. That's very funny. No, I just do everything as normal. Okay, let's go. Lost memories. No, just kidding. Yeah, exactly. They're not real. Like two are silly endings and one is also him living in fantasy, right? Like the videotape. He just pretends the truth didn't happen. He pretends he didn't harm his wife and he just lives in bliss. Hence the ending, right? So
Are you taping again? Come on.
yeah, he wants to post this on TikTok. You wouldn't understand, Mary.
I don't know why, but I just love it here.
Mary's such an unk. She doesn't understand TikTok.
It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
It's really terrible. Yeah. I'm sad again. What is that? That is James smothering his wife with a pillow because she is severely ill with a terminal illness. So he strangles her. Well, smothers her. And this is him remembering that he did that. Because this whole time he's kind of repressed and he hasn't known that he's done it.
There you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on. Talk to me.
Yeah, a sick wife who can't fight back.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
No more denial. Exactly, yeah.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
Look, he looks worse now. His eyes are like pure purple red.
She died because she was sick.
That face.
I killed her.
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here.
That's an interesting line. I didn't like realize he said that. The Mary you know isn't here because there is a Mary here. The final boss, right? Like that Mary who despises him, right? Like a manifestation of his guilt.
Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hate me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James! James!
So I think another really powerful moment, like the scene with Laura, like when he finally admits that he did it, like not only is Laura sort of his, it allows us as the player to realize what he did and to realize that he has killed her all along and maybe he didn't remember and he has to admit it to somebody, and that's Laura. And of all people to admit it to, it's Laura, not only someone who loved Mary, but an innocent. Right, like she's like just pure, she's just a little girl. She's pure love. She met Mary when she was sick and she learned to love her and started to love her for who she was. Like a mother, like a surrogate mother for her. Even though she was sick, even though her body was changed by the illness. Laura loved her. So this little girl met her and started to care about her when her husband, who swore to do that, couldn't. And neglected her and left her. So yeah, like that moment of like him just admitting it is powerful for us as the player, but it's also who he's admitting it to. This little girl who loved Mary. When James didn't have a use for her anymore. And James resented her and hated her by the end, right? It's incomprehensible to Mary. Sorry, to Laura, I mean. Insurance bills and medical bankruptcy? Yeah, that too. Yeah, that, you know, that could be a factor too. I sort of did forget, real talk. I did forget that this game takes place in America, and, you know, another source of the pressure could be financial, right? Like, he, you know, medical treatment is like I didn't even think about that. To be fair, even in Canada, a lot of the medical treatment for things like this is like experimental and therefore not covered by OHIP, but like not OHIP, but like whatever insurance plan. But nonetheless, that is an aspect. And I do remember we had that scene where James, in the other world, there's an office cubicle. So that could actually be another factor too that I never considered because I sort of forgot about. Yeah, I forgot that no matter how well you do and how much you save and how responsible you are, severe illness can completely wipe you out in America. Yeah. I don't know if that was a part of it though. I really don't know. There hasn't really been, other than the office, the cubicle, which could represent so many things. It could represent like, you know, stagnation, like James feeling like he's rotting away, because a big thing with James is like the pressure building, and he wasn't able to let out his rage, supposedly. There is no healing of thy bruise, thy wound is grievous. Oh, I feel like I should recognize that, but I don't. Could have divorced her instead of killing her. Still cruel, but at least not murder. It's true, but then there's the additional aspect, and I'm not justifying this, I'm just saying that, like, from his perspective, well, there's the judgment of leaving your sick wife versus, you know, her not being there anymore, and therefore getting to have the, like, be a widower instead. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, no one knows he killed her. Even he doesn't know. He's clearly repressed it. That's what the videotape represents. He didn't literally videotape killing his wife, right? It's just meant to be like this. What he didn't realize is recorded on that videotape. And then we also get that wonderful moment of Maria saying, oh, do you remember what we made together? And, you know, of course, you're like, a sex tape? No. Him, James, and Maria, his desire, his selfishness made manifest, did that together. That's what's in that videotape. And he forgot it. He left it behind. Also, probably that moment with Mary is also repressed. Because, as discussed, they never went back to Silent Hill, right? She was like, please take me back. Like, let's come back someday. And that would be a very painful memory for someone who promised to take his wife somewhere, and then they never did, and then she passed away, right? So that's probably another part of it. That's literally the videotape. I'm gonna do another save just for safety. Who knows? The videotape is things that he's forgotten, that he's left behind. That's how it's presented. But he didn't literally leave a videotape in the hotel, most likely, right? So one memory is a happy memory that is painful in retrospect. A promise that he failed to keep. And the other one is what really happened. Thought it was CCTV footage? No, this is still That's more like symbolic what that is. No one knows he killed her. Oh, jeez. Oh, interesting. Thank you for the context, chat. Think about timeline. Laura's 8 years old and James said that Mary died 3 years ago. Yeah, no, I've been talking about that. I do think that's sort of meant to be symbolic of Laura having passed away. Like, I personally read Laura as a real figure, but like my read of Silent Hill is a oh.
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I'm no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn. And I hope you will.
It's the hospital director, or at least, you know, the voice that we've heard is the hospital director. But it could very well just be James, right? Yeah, I have a read that's a little bit more like these are real people. There is something sort of mystical in Silent Hill. Like there's a power here, a psychic power in the town, and it is calling people here, and these are real figures, and Laura was someone who knew Mary, right? Like that's sort of my like read. As a result, when she says 3 years ago, I do think that she perhaps herself died and she's like a ghost. There are other reads, but personally I find that to be the most interesting. So that's kind of where I'm at. They usage is interesting. Yeah. Because yeah, thy wound is grievous, right? It makes me think of the sickness that Mary is dealing with. And it's also us and Angela and Eddie, right? Same voice actor as James? Oh, that's very interesting. How do we know that Mary died 3 years ago? We have to take his word for it. It's true. I know we were talking about the possibility that James basically abandoned his wife at the hospital and never came to see her. So when he says that she died 3 years ago, what he means is she got sick 3 years ago and then he never saw her again until he came to kill her and she was waiting for him all that time. We did talk about that as a possibility. So when he says she died, he means like in his eyes. Yeah. Also the fact that everything looks decayed, right? I do think that's sort of a sense of like the rot, right? Rust is a big component of all this decay. Like everything looks rusted. Everything has like rust all over it. Liquid. This red, like brown red hue all over everything. So, and the rusted egg and the rotten apple represent Mary. So like what if that's sort of what they're referencing here is that she was sick, but also he was rotting away, waiting for her to die. The pressure constantly building, you know what I mean? Feeling like he's wasting time, constantly waiting for her to die. Growing resentful of her sickness. And here we go. On fire. What have we seen there? Oh, that is...
Mama? Mama! I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama.
Oh, yeah.
What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
I didn't see the bodies before. Like, well, I didn't see what's happened to them in the background. I was so focused on Angela.
Sorry, Angela.
We'll talk about it in a minute.
I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
Powerful. Okay, so like I said, I was so focused and kind of honestly entranced by Angela and the whole fire thing. I didn't notice. So I saw on the wall was the abstract daddy, the boss that we fought, but I didn't notice that, well, there's a difference, and the difference is that it is not only like severed from the other part of it, right? Like the so awful. Angela was sexually abused by her father. And that monster represents it, right? So it's like the father part on top of, yeah, it's awful. It's a horribly visceral design, but it speaks for itself. That was the dad part of it, but it was, I guess the term is vivisected, like sliced down the middle, and very specifically the phallus was missing. It was cut, right? Honestly, all of him was cut in half, but yeah, very specifically, like he's missing that I can't remember what it's called when you cut off the, you know, the wiener. I don't remember the name. But then the other side, there was another figure similarly sliced, castrated. Thank you. Couldn't remember. Yeah, so castrated and also vivisected. And on the other side was another figure castrated and vivisected. So I was talking before about the brother, like what is the role of the brother? The brother was also involved. That's the tell there. Both of them are involved in abusing Angela. And then this cutscene also gives us another puzzle piece. What about her mother? Her mother blamed her and said she deserved it. So literally her entire family abused her or blamed her for the abuse, thus worsening it. So her bitterness and this voice of just like, you're gonna heal all my pain, you know? She never had a chance. No one's ever been there for her. And what's interesting, so when we first meet Angela, we fight the abstract daddy. She speaks to us and is like, tell him that I was good, tell him that I was good, right? Because the abuse was also physical, right? Like beating. I wonder if she isn't seeing James as her brother there, right? Because, you know, it was a strange thing to say. It's also possible she just sees James and is just so desperate that it's like, please, please tell him I was good, tell him I was good. But this time she sees James as her mother. And for a moment she's like, she seems happy, and we think maybe she's been looking for her mother this whole time. Maybe her mother brings her peace. Well, no, her mother also was a part of her abuse and blamed her for it. So since we know she had 3 family members, one is, you know, on the wall, the other is on the wall. Maybe she's looking for the third to get rid of the final one, and then she could rest. Right? I wonder, and I talked about this before, and this sort of confirms at least some of it. My idea with Angela is that maybe Angela might very well be like dead and yet another like ghost, right? Because well, she killed her father and brother, at least her father for sure, based on that news report that I didn't find the first time. So that confirms it. In real life, she did that. Here she does that. And also her brother is dead too in this depiction. I wonder if her mother, like she didn't get her mother, and she was perhaps like arrested and potentially, well, considering her knife and considering how she talks about it, it really does seem as if the knife represents self-harm, like, you know, ending herself. So perhaps that's what she did. But she's now in Silent Hill still trying to find her mom so she could finish the job and then be at rest. But she can't because she's not here. And sadly, just as we've seen, she still sees her mother as like, you know, safety in some ways. Like she's looking for her as if she wasn't part of the abuse. Yeah, I'm seeing more this time through. It's freaking sad. It only gets sadder, basically. This is an incredibly messed up game, yeah, but it's very good how it depicts it. Oh, so yeah, someone was mentioning Angela's outfit. Yeah, it's very common. She was blamed for her own abuse, but nonetheless, she covers herself up entirely because she doesn't want to be seen. She doesn't want to be like looked at, and she has a lot of probably self-hate on her body because she was blamed. Like she was blamed for her own abuse, so she's just like, oh, she tries to cover herself as if that could help. Yeah, baggy, oversized, fully covered. It's not unusual. Yeah. May have tried to kill her with fire. Yeah, it's also possible that that's actually the other thing I didn't even consider. Maybe it's just the knife makes me think. Oh, right, the knife on the parents. The knife on the dad. So I think she used the knife and then perhaps burned the house down. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so these enemies don't attack you. However, I'm going for the in-water ending, so I'm going to kill them all. It's messed up. I know, but that's part of the ending. I'm going to do everything for the ending. I also didn't notice they don't attack you on my first playthrough, and I killed them all too. Shutter Island coded? Well, something brings you to Silent Hill, that's for sure. 312 to be cleared out. No one's returning. Hmm. Yeah, they really do be cowering. Oh wait, not yet. Over here first. This whole section we're gonna have to do twice. Like all that I've done, we're gonna have to do twice. But it'll be worth. Yeah, I mean, there's also the idea, we know Eddie was fleeing from the cops for sure. He tells us that right away. He also might not be alive. And then, frankly, how do we know that James is alive? Well, I guess because he can leave. No, it's definitely possible these are all ghosts.
James!
Pyramid Head as the executioner again.
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone. I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore.
And through this, we get to pick, like, his fate. He moves on in some way, shape, or form. One option is he moves on with Maria, with a healthy, perfect version. He succumbs to his desires. Took that like a champ, bud. Good job. What the? Oh. Oh, they share a health bar? Impaled. Scarlet egg. Rust-colored egg. Okay, so I have to pick the rust-colored egg door. Yeah, so his guilt is sort of simultaneously driving him along, but also punishing him. And he basically says, I don't need you anymore. And now we choose like his fate. One is he learns nothing and he starts with Maria, right? And now
What do
let's
you
see
want, James?
all this. Also, thank you, One Man Army, for the Prime. Welcome back. Appreciate that very much. Thank you.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me.
Oh, there is that aspect talking about.
Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
It's especially sad to remember that James left her alone at the hospital. Hearing that. He couldn't even do that. Like, he couldn't even be with her or, like, tell her she's gonna be okay or any of those things. She just wanted comfort. Which is, you know, yeah. Mary being a bit unstable? Yeah, so you know how James is, like, dealing with her being sick and he's completely out of it? Imagine actually being the sick one. Imagine your body being ravaged by an illness and the treatment for that disease at the same time. Imagine the suffering as you change. Imagine the agony of all of it. Going like a war going on in your body. Yeah. Who wouldn't be unstable? She's bitter and she's angry because she's sick because this happened to her. Frankly, it's understandable. Like, it's giving in to dark impulses with James being angry and resentful of his wife of getting sick. And yet, of course, it's understandable that she's also resentful that she got sick. They're supposed to be, you know, they're young. They're supposed to be having healthy, happy years together. They're not supposed to have to worry about, you know, death and sickness, and they are. Shape forces the mind. Yep, here we go. So we'll be doing this twice and getting both endings that we can get, and then we'll be watching the remaining endings online. Mary's disease was a mental health struggle for James, and we're seeing that as we play. Imagine actually being the sick one, right? Like,
What's wrong? Aren't you happy to see me?
I'm sorry. I know what you are, Maria.
What does it even matter? I am here for you.
You're not her.
She's gone, and she's not coming back.
You're wrong. There's a way. I can still bring her back.
You can?
What? No, that's not true.
But before I do, I need to kill that part of me that still clings to you.
Who the hell do you think you are? You don't get a say in this. Not anymore. Like it or not, I am here now. And I won't let it end like this.
Oh boy, that is just awful to see. I'm still wondering, keep in mind, I only got the Maria ending, so I don't know what's different about this ending. Like, I need to see what's different, but like, the idea that this is Maria all along, I don't know if that's, I'm so interested. So here, James he says he's gonna bring her back, Mary back, but also he has to kill the part of himself that's attached to Maria, his desire, his selfish desire. Also, bugs come out of her, right? Like... It's like the disease itself is attacking you. Oh, wow. Quite a gap closer, baby girl. Not a good shot. Probably give my mans a little heal.
James.
Ooh. The boat.
Mary. You look so peaceful. Forgive me for waking you. But without you, I just can't go on. This town, Silent Hill. The old gods haven't left this place. And they still grant power to those who venerate them.
James? What are you talking about, buddy? Sweetie?
Power to defy even death.
Oh. Okay. The Crimson Ritual? Like, I know that's what we're doing here.
Very.
Okay. We're occultists now. Cool. We've been reading some Twisted books. We've been playing some Bloodborne. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, alright. Okay, so he's gonna do a ritual to bring her back. Seek pale blood to transcend the dead wife. It's a good song, but we go. Rebirth. Interesting. Okay. So not this one, not this one, not this one. Not this one. Manual save. Here we go. Okay, so we're gonna have to do all that again because we just don't pick up the item. And those were all, just now, those were all New Game Plus endings. And now we're going for one of the main endings in water. It should be. I've done everything for it. Gonna skip some cutscenes because we just seen them. Anything else mention old gods? The New Game Plus items that we've been picking up reference like a ritual, basically. I'm gonna be honest, that surprised me too. I wasn't expecting it to just have that, you know, all that stuff going on. But we have been picking up strange items to do a ritual, so suppose it tracks. Yeah, I mean, bringing her back represents another chance because his main guilt is that he killed her. And how he treated her before she died. Like, it was a growing guilt, and now he can he can undo his sin, right? Because, well, she's not dead. And if she's not sick, then he can bring her back. Yeah, I guess it's like as we explore the game, he's meant to be uncovering this information, so to speak, right? Because, like, yeah, there is some stuff about the town having, like, a bit, like, power. There's, like, a power in the town. So... presumably that's what he's finding and gaining access to. As we do that ending, we get the materials, and then he's like, oh, I can bring her back. So if he brings her back, I don't think she's sick. However, is it really even her? Right? Ah, okay, this is just extra stuff. Makes me think of the doll from Bloodborne, right? Like, it's not quite her. Or, yeah, Full Metal Alchemist. In, I'm talking about more like the original Full Metal Alchemist, because obviously in both versions they bring back the dead, but in Full Metal Alchemist, the original anime, there's like, they bring back something else. And that is how the homunculi are made. But they are basically mimics that look like the people that are brought back, but they're not them, right? They're something else. Risen has a lot about the ceremonies and ritualistic history of the town. Yeah, I guess it was a little hard to figure out what's going on with that place, right? Like... There's also a long history of violence in the town, like bad events happening, plagues and things like that, right?
She will not be cured.
You hear the sheep scream.
If it was of any use, if it meant anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn, and I hope you will.
You read a cool theory that the red square saved points are actually Mary's letter cover in her blood or his guilt. So keep in mind, I'm getting this from this version, but I was wondering if it's not like... So the red is strongly associated with his desire, and the scarlet egg represents Maria. So red is sort of the color of desire and temptation, which fits, because that's sort of often it is, right? The passionate red, right? So the fact that the save points are red, also red is like a threat as well. So it's simultaneously our save point, but also a threat, because when the red door to the other world, and the red light when enemies come out, things like that, right? Yeah, I don't know. It makes me think of sort of like duality with Pyramid Head. Pyramid Head is guilt, but also violence, right? He harms us, but also helps us, but his help is also violent and rageful, so yeah. Also, the fact that we like zone out on the red squares and we stare at them. Also, I'm not sure if this is... Like, I didn't look too much at what you get for the Maria ending. Like, what you do for it. Because I already got it. But there was also... I was wondering if, like... What if you... like, does looking at Maria... I could have sworn I looked at, like, what you do for that ending, and I saw something about, like, literally looking at Maria, but I could be misremembering. Because I think you look at things... with Maria, like in the strip club and stuff, like looking and investigating there makes the Maria ending more likely, sort of thing. So yeah, exactly. It's all up to interpretation. There is no real answer. I'm just sort of saying what I'm seeing with this stuff. The 9 squares represent the 9 enemies in the game. Oh, dude, there are 9 enemies. I was wondering what the 9 squares. I think it might be a window. Okay, I'm going to skip this. As powerful as this is, we kind of seen it just recently, you know. Because at the start of the game, there was a window with 9 panes, just like it. And I realized that I saw it at the end, that it was like red. So we also see Mary with her bed looking out a window. So I wonder if it isn't meant to be like a representation of the Holy shit. Oh, that scared me. I know they don't even attack you, but that scared the bejesus out of me. A window in her room. Representation of holy shit. Exactly. Yeah. Precisely. You get it. Okay, we're killing them because, like I said, in water ending, so... Wait, no. Yeah. This is where I came in. Okay, here? Here. Red door. Yeah, it's cleverly done because things in this game can represent more than one thing at the same time. So people define Pyramid Head as James's guilt, but I also think that it's his violence. And even though it really does seem, and self-hatred, but it definitely seems as if Pyramid Head, while he punishes James, still seems like the part of him that is, that might have been the one that killed his wife, you know what I mean? I can tank it. Probably. Okay, maybe not. Maybe give you a little heal as a treat. Good job, buddy. Get back in the corner, Pyramid Head. You missed. Oh. James, that is not appropriate. It's not appropriate behavior. He doesn't stare at that save point the only time. Oh, dang, I actually missed that. Good point.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out
Looking
of
away
here.
from us
Leave
is a
me
cue
alone
point.
already.
Oh, true. I didn't even
I'm no
notice.
use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me.
It's so telling that James basically listened
guess
to
the
this
hospital's
part
making a nice
of
profit
Mary.
off me.
The bitter, angry part.
Why are
Lashing
you still
out.
here? I told you to go. Are
Also,
you deaf? Don't come back.
it's a known thing that people who are going through emotion, like, okay,
Wait.
if you're feeling sad or angry, you don't take it out on your boss, right? You're most of the time able to control yourself. So you repress that emotion, and where do you let it out?
Leave me alone.
You let it out on the people closest to you. No, I'm not talking about like hurting them. I just mean like, you know, you had a bad day at work, your boss is up your ass, you're not gonna like yell at your boss. So you keep it in, and then you come home and you're, you know, grouchy and you're angry at your family, right?
Tell me I'm not gonna die.
And it's normal, but it's something you have to sort of like work through, like realize where to channel those emotions so they aren't just repressed. People lash out at the people they love the most because those are their safe people where they can be themselves. They could have the bad days and they can have the good days. And sometimes subconsciously, like oftentimes kids will do this, especially abandoned children. They will be really like, you know, cruel and harsh. I say cruel, they're kids, right? Really hateful toward their caregivers, their new caregivers. Let's say like an adopted child, right? Who remembers their past of whatever. They'll lash out at them as a test. And keep in mind, it's subconscious. They're not like intentionally being like, I'm going to test them to see if they'll abandon me. But they are testing. They want to know that if they hurt you, that you won't leave them, right? So that's sort of what could be happening here too. Like she's sort of like, you hate me because of how like what's happening to me. And she lashes out at him because he's her safe person, right? But unfortunately, we know that James does not stay. James neglects her at the hospital. And from what we know from Laura, Mary, while she obviously has her bad times, seems to be mostly at peace. And she's like, you know, with Laura, like, oh, Laura, I love you like you're my daughter. You know, don't be so harsh on James. I know some people theorize that that's like a made up thing, that that's like James's cope, like he's coping, that that's what she says about him. But I really do read it that Mary was at her core a peaceful, gentle person. And she held no grudges, which is why she sees Silent Hill as a happy, peaceful place, because this city has a power. Just like the city doesn't punish Laura because she's just an innocent kid, Mary's not punished by this town either. So, yeah, you know what I mean? Like this I love this scene, is so powerful. It's very sad, but it's also very real, you know? I do it on the internet, that troubles me because, you know, who are you lashing out on? Like there's healthy ways to channel your emotions. Going to the gym, that's a great one. Go for long walks. Find ways to decompress, to de-stress. I think all of us have had a bad day and then let out that, you know, tension in the wrong place and, you know, said something we didn't mean or whatever, right? Like we're all human. So that hallway dialogue is just like so powerful for that reason. Okay, here we go. I'm so interested. I'm gonna just real quick. I think we're like locked the F in on this ending, but still. What? Oh shit. I actually find games that are pretty scary or intense can actually be very relaxing because it sort of like forces you to think about something else that isn't what you're concerned about. You know, it immerses you in a different world. Anyway, sorry, I want to listen to this.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could.
Oh
I can
boy.
be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
This really gives more lore for the Maria ending. That is just Maria pretending.
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
No.
Oh, her eyes turn blue.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
So all along it was Maria. So we defeat Mary. And then we leave with Maria and the Maria ending. That's crazy. Yeah, so I was actually going to comment on the fact that, like, it's not just that she's blonde. Maria versus Mary. The eye color is also different. Mary has brown eyes versus Maria has blue eyes. She's like, you know, blonde, blue-eyed sort of thing versus Mary has like a softer, warmer color palette. And in that moment, we see both, yeah. Her eyes change color. James with the brown eye slander. Yeah, I think it's sort of like, especially in this era, do you know what I mean? Blonde, blue eyes was perfection. All the hot babes. Oh, I fucking died. Oh my god, no. Oh, I got greedy. I tanked too many hits. Sorry, Jamie. My bad. All the hot babes have blonde hair and blue eyes. Also, I think I was reading a study. And I don't know, like, the stats. I'm not saying it. I just thought it was interesting that, like, the eye colors that people found across both sexes that they found the most attractive were green eyes, #1, were they considered the most, like, attractive eyes, with blue being second. Okay, stop, Maria. I really am face tanking a lot, but it's okay because, like, I like Hazel. Yeah, I put I think Hazel was up there too. I like all eye colors. I think I've seen people with all like lovely I know this one person I knew had like the prettiest blue eyes ever. One person with beautiful brown eyes. I think eyes are just pretty. Hot take, I know. Oh yeah, now that we know this is Maria, that's a good point, talking about like the boss design, right? So of course I saw it as Mary in her bed, right? And she's this like witch. And it sort of symbolizes how James sees her, but yeah, I didn't get the real lore. Because James wasn't looking for the truth in the ending I got. I didn't realize this was Maria all along, which makes sense, because Mary isn't here. Like, why would Mary be here? She's not actually punishing him. Mary, from what we can tell, was, like, at peace. She wouldn't be in Silent Hill. Even the fact that Laura is, she's not being punished, she's looking for Mary here. Actually, now that I think about it, you know how James said the Mary you know isn't here? Like, did he even say that in the other ending? Maybe I'm not remembering it because he didn't say it? I also could have missed it. It could be one of the ending differences, though. I probably just missed it. But it's like here, he knows this isn't Mary. It's never been Mary. It's Maria. Because he's looking at the truth. And yeah, as someone mentioned, she's upside down. Wait, was she always upside down? Okay, now I don't even remember. I think she... Wait, was she upside down in the Maria ending? Because I'm like, is she inverted? Because yeah, it's like a tarot card. It's inverted. She's like the anti-Mary, yeah. This shameless harlot. Remember that this Maria is literally a part of James too. And she seems to have some sort of... It's like she's been brought to life by Silent Hill. I don't think she's just... like a temptress. She just wants to live. Like, she really does. She is her nature. She doesn't choose what she was. Sorry, Maria. In the car, like at the start.
I miss you so much. I tried. I really did, but I can't. I just can't go on without you. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. I know this isn't what you would want. But I guess it doesn't matter anymore. You're not here. Are you?
In water.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you.
So we did.
I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone.
Letter was Rachel.
Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
Oh, that was freaking sad. Yeah, she was as much as she could at peace, and she didn't want him to die. Of course not. Like, no one wants that, but he couldn't forgive himself for the parts of himself that had him do that. I still, like, I understand her, like, I know I'm gonna die soon anyway, and, like, I hope the pain ends. Like, I see why some people are saying that that might, like, it was a mercy to her that he killed her. I don't know, I can't see that personally. I can't. Like, I get why people say it based on that, but I still don't personally see that. But nonetheless, it's tragic, yeah. Like, it's... Like she said, she was angry, she lashed out at people, that's like what you do. She had all these emotions, she couldn't do anything about it. Like I said, channel it in a healthy way. Yeah, when you're sick in a hospital, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna channel it? You can't. It was sad, it was heavy. Run through that hallway where she talks, you only hear the angry part of her before she apologizes and says wait. Yeah, and that actually is linked to an ending. You just run through it. It gives you points to the Maria ending. Yeah, I think she does forgive him even for the murder, like genuinely I do, because I don't think she has any bitterness left. Like, she is at peace, right? So he's the one who's tortured. I still don't think she wanted him to kill her or anything. Like, I don't see it as a mercy at all. Like, I'm not saying that. I disagree with that interpretation. But I do think that she was at peace and as a result holds no malice. A good person. Yeah, she's gentle, she's forgiving, she's kind. Because remember, it wasn't mercy that he killed her. It was rage. It was bitterness. It was all of these emotions that he couldn't deal with. And like, he channeled it improperly. Yeah, it's peace for her, but pain for him. True, although keep in mind, I do not think that that was her saying like, yeah, feel free to kill me, that would be cool, lol. Like, I do not get that impression. I think she was just saying, when death comes for me, I will be at peace. She wasn't expecting death to come for her in the form of her husband, but nonetheless, she forgives him even that. But he can't forgive himself. And frankly, neither can Laura. Yeah. So like, remember, she was angry, she was bitter, but she found peace at the end. And she had no way to channel those emotions. He did, and he did it poorly. Yeah, I did notice him looking at the back seat. A few people have told me, look at the back seat, look at the back seat, look at the back seat, look at the back seat. Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm just like, wait until I'm just talking about what we saw here. Wow, that was great. Okay, so, wow. All right, let's see the back seat. Let's take a peek. I'm just gonna start a new game. Yeah, everyone in Silent Hill 2 is indeed a murderer of some kind. Okay. Yeah, imagine getting backseated to look at the backseat. That's crazy. I can't tell that I'm supposed. This is kind of the best camera angle I got. Yeah, I can't see shit, Captain. Like, oh no. I see seatbelts. I'm sure I'm supposed to be seeing something, but I cannot. There's too much glare. Bro has to go to the fucking car wash. I tell you what. I can't see. I really, like, I'm trying. I can't see what I'm supposed to be seeing. I think I see something white there. Read up on it, but like, people are telling me to look in the back seat, so I'm assuming that I could see something in the back seat. You know what I mean? Like, oh no, I'm stuck in the bathroom. Okay. Is this like some free cam shit? The people free cammed it and now they're expecting me to be able to see it? Like, I know he was looking in the back seat. I noticed that too. And like, oh, wait, maybe that? Is that? I don't know what I'm supposed to be saying. Okay, so people, like, I understand people want me to see something, but, like, you can't see. Austerize an outline setting? What the freak does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Mary's dead body under the blanket. Okay, y'all be free camming. I'm sorry. Like, there's no way you can see that from this. Like, I could kind of see what looked like a vague outline, but it also could have just been my imagination. There is no shot that you can see that. Graphics mode? Okay, okay, I'll try. Oh, I see. Okay, so this makes everything look just fucked. Oh, okay, okay, all right. What am I seeing? Okay, no, there's a blankie. There is indeed a blankie back there. Okay, all right, we got that. Wow, this is actually kind of a cool effect. Neat. Okay, sorry. Okay. Yeah, I see a... Okay. I'm gonna be real with you. I feel like you could totally just as fully see just a blankie back there. But I appreciate that that's what we're supposed to be seeing. And combined with him having looked at the back seat during that, I think we can take that as some serious lore. For rebirth ending? True. Because, like, yeah, for the rebirth ending, it's strongly implied that he has to kill Maria to rebirth Mary through her body, which is, like, hilarious. Like, it's twisted. Not like, haha, hilarious. Just, like, weird. Cool. Well, that was awesome. I didn't know there was a setting to let me see that. All right. So, oh, shit. I didn't mean to exit desktop. I wanted to go to main menu. Cool. I got a lot of Chivos. Okay. We are missing 2 endings. One is a main game ending, and one is a new game plus ending that you can only get after In Water. I'm gonna watch them on YouTube. We got 6 out of 8 endings on the playthrough. I think that's awesome. So just give me a minute. I'm gonna use restroom and check on Kitty Cat. And then we'll watch those, and then we'll play some Nightreign. Perfect day. And we can talk about lore. 1 minute. Hi. Back to it. Okay. Let me get the videos open here. Okay. Here we go. I just found the first lead ending. Oh. That's the audio. Feels a little loud. I'll lower it a bit. Mouse, please help me. Thank you. So this is the final. Okay, you know what? No. Sorry. We'll do this in a different order. What is the ending called? Because I'm gonna do the sequel ending to that one, the one we just saw, and then we'll leave this as the last one. Keep in mind, I don't really know which is the best. Well, I say best. Like, what's the best order? I'm just kind of guessing. So we'll do what's it called? Stillness. Stillness is the name of the ending. So this is the sequel. It's you need to get in water to get this ending. It's like a sequel ending, apparently.
I tried. I really did, but I can't go on without you. I can't forgive myself for what I've done.
I say a sequel ending, that's not really the right term, but you know what I mean.
I know. What's wrong, honey?
I miss you so much. I am sorry. I am so sorry.
It's okay.
Will you wait for me?
James. I've always been waiting for you.
Bro, shivers. It's so sad. Can't believe the letter was real. Let's see. Interesting. So that is indeed a variant. Okay, wow. So I'll queue up the last ending. Yeah, I just want to talk about that one for a bit because yeah, that was crazy. That was a remake ending. I say remake ending. I don't really know which ones were added. I'll just have to leave that up to chat. So you can only get the stillness ending in New Game Plus after getting in water. So yeah, that definitely strongly implies that that is Mary's body in the back seat, right? Like people were pointing out. But at the same time, it's also interesting because like so now I know what people were talking about with the whole like, oh, the what is it? The 3 years thing, right? People were saying, oh, like what if he just killed her and he's like straight to Silent Hill, which sort of adds to what's going on with like Eddie. He like kills someone and is on the run from the cops actively when he ends up in Silent Hill. And Angela's already there and she's just kind of chilling. There's no real sense of urgency for her, probably because she's dead, right? Laura, probably a ghost, right? That sort of thing. James was called here after having killed his wife, and we get the sense it's been quite a while. But what if, yeah, what if it hasn't been a while at all? Um, I don't know if that's like, so I'm guessing this ending isn't in the original. Not that that doesn't give it validity or anything. It's just interesting. Um, yeah, I don't know about the body thing. I don't know about the timeline thing because remember that like um yeah, I think this does also lend some credence to the idea that her she got sick 3 years ago sort of thing, and that's where he's doing this like 3-year thing. Um so the letter was real. I think he read it, but I'm wondering if maybe he didn't read the full letter. Right? Because we only get the start, like, "I'm waiting for you in our special place. Um, you said you'd take me back, but you never did." And then we get, like, the rest of the letter and the in water ending. Um, so it's like he started reading the letter, but then broke off perhaps from his guilt, and then he went to Silent Hill. Would it make sense why Laura's age didn't add up? It's true, but my impression was that is that Laura also isn't alive. Tragedy on tragedy, yeah. Some discourse that the audio of when he starts the car is different in stillness. Some people think he jumps out of the car before the car goes into the water. Um, oh, so it's like a burial for his wife, if that's the impression here. Because he brought her back to Silent Hill. Oh, I get the significance of the body. He said he would bring her back to Silent Hill, and he did. I get it. That's significant for sure. Like a last wish thing. Like he buried her there, sort of idea. Um, yeah, like I said, there's lots of impressions. There's no real correct answer. I'm just sort of saying what I see and what like I feel the most strongly, but you can look at the same thing and see different things because they constructed this game to have all of these open interpretations, which I really appreciate. Um, why I said also, will you wait for me? Yeah, I guess the idea is that he didn't end himself there. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure Mary being in the back seat was originally a fan theory that they leaned into in the remake. Highly possible. Highly possible. I cannot speak to the original. I'm just talking about what I'm seeing in this remake, which I think is very faithful, all things considered, but is really cool. Um, wow, I really like that one. I think as devastating as it is in water is a great ending, much better than the Maria ending. But I'm still glad I got Maria first, even though I was missing Laura because of it. That's so interesting. Finding Laura throughout your playthrough made me miss Laura at the end. So, okay. Let's watch the leave ending and then let's talk about everything. I think this has the boss fight as well, so we'll see the differences here.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now,
Stop it.
and I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be?
Poor Maria, man.
What else can I be?
Brought to life to this town, in this town to just represent
I'm so
all these awful things.
sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
I thought that she was coming home too.
No.
Oh, the eye color change again is so crazy.
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Ooh, all right. Where's my cursor? Are we gonna see the fight? Oh, perfect. Okay. Wow, this is a long one. She's not in control of her actions? Yeah, she can't change what she is. Oh.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
he's drawing her as she was. You can see the marks. Because even when she was really sick, this little girl still saw her as beautiful and her mother and worth drawing. Someone that she loved.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much.
Heaven's Night with the red.
I'm afraid,
thingy on
James.
top.
I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
It's nice to see Laura. The way they just vanish into the fog. It really... Like, that was a very sudden. Yeah, I don't think they're leaving to leave. I think they're leaving as in moving on, but not leaving, if that makes sense. Wow. Okay. That was
Bluetooth mode.
very interesting. It was super cool to see all of them. That is all the endings. We got 6 of them. Where's my cursor? There it is. Okay. We got oh, this one. We got 6 endings by playing and 2 by watching. I think that works out. I feel like I earned that. Yeah, I don't know if that one is super. I think it's just them moving on. I think that one to me strongly implies that James is also dead. Like to BH. Like I think that's what I'm getting from that personally. Yeah. My goodness. Masahiro Ito confirmed that Mary's in the back seat. Oh, that's neat. Very cool. Okay, I'm gonna open up Nightreign. That's what we're doing for the rest of the stream. Some Elden Ring Nightreign. And then we can talk about this. I know it's not the same thing, but still. Ah, it's so bright. Perfect. I like the in-water ending best. I think it's the most appropriate. Like, honestly, I know that's sad to say. Yeah, I think that truly does just, for me, confirm that he is dead. Okay, I just changed the YouTube title to Nightreign after. It's gonna be as accurate as it is. That was so good. No, I'm just like switching to it, but I feel like we showed everything, we talked about everything. And I want to talk about it while we play Nightreign, I guess. Oh my god, let's do a chat run. Yeah, six endings is pretty good for 2 playthroughs. I'm pretty happy with that. Basically, I think the Maria ending doesn't necessarily fit with the... I don't remember. The point is, it would have been harder to get others. The original looks a bit different. Yeah, I don't want to watch the original endings just because, like, I don't know, I might end up playing it. I don't know how likely it is, but I might end up playing it at some point, so I just don't want to, like, watch it, I guess. So, I think I like seeing Laura at the end of that one, but that to me just confirms that they're all dead, that they just are all not alive. That Laura's a ghost, that James is a ghost, you know? Maria ending sets up a nice restart as if he cycles right back into Silent Hill. True, yeah. That was really neat. Yeah, I guess I gotta play more Silent Hill now, but that was really awesome. Breeze through the original much shorter. It's not about it being shorter, it's about it being scary. It's still a scary game. I know my New Game Plus playthrough wasn't so scary because I, you know, remembered most things, but it still was frightening a bit. It's still a scary game. I'm still a scaredy cat, so... OG Dog ending in memes because it had special credits? I might see those. I don't know. That was awesome. Let's do a chat run. Perfect. Password Wraff. Who's up right now, actually? Balancers, Fissure in the Fog, try. Let's do Tricevalos. That sounds fun. I don't Yeah, I feel like in water, like I hate to say this, but I do think in water is the most like appropriate ending. Or Maria, frankly. I think they all have their appropriateness, but really to me, he feels extreme guilt because it was indeed his violence that killed his wife, right? Like it wasn't pity. Like even if she asked, that's not why he did it. He did it because he hated her and he wanted her gone. He wanted rid of her. And then when he was rid of her, he realized how much he missed her. It's very much like a grass is greener, you know? He's like, he still has his wife, but rather than like appreciating every moment, he wants her gone. He wants rid of her. He sees her as a burden. He hates her. So that to me just kind of speaks for itself. That's crazy. My main Duchess. He gave into the part of him that wanted her gone, not that he always wanted her gone. I think it was building like pressure for sure. Like a growing resentment, a growing pressure, a growing rage, but he didn't channel it properly, right? Like he didn't channel any of it properly. Like listen, it's just, I really, to me, like I understand now why people are like, oh, it was like a mercy, but it wasn't. Even if it, for her, it was freeing her, that's not why he did it, and that kind of speaks to itself. FromSoft hates Revenant. Yeah, I know. I am a little scared about what my main is going to be in Duskbloods because I have a track record for really liking characters that FromSoft doesn't do anything about. Or like, I love whips in Elden Ring and they're not that great. Just like, why can't I just like great swords? Do you know what I mean? Like, I wish I just liked great swords. That'd be perfect. I feel like playing Undertaker. Camera goes in bottom for Nightreign? I don't even remember. I don't remember. I don't think I could stream from a PS2. Like, I don't really have all the hardware for that. I would definitely have to emulate or find some version that can be played on PC. But I appreciate the offer. It's very kind of you. I'm not the best with technology, and when it comes to like that stuff from experience, I think, you know what? No, I'm gonna give myself more credit. I am better with technology now. I've had to become better with technology. But what I know about technology is that sometimes it's just fucking witchcraft. Sometimes when I plug in both my capture card for like a PlayStation or a Switch game, and then also my camera, it just doesn't want to work for me. Runes are top right. They are. You guys will just have to guess my runes. It's fine. Oh my god, I miss Surge Sprint. I've been playing so much Elden Ring. And now it's... Oh, I feel like I can move again. So freeing. I have 3,800 runes. Damn, okay. Damn, scientific method. Gosh. How would I rate Silent Hill 2? I mean, very highly. I'm so bad at number ratings. I don't think I could do reviews. I can't rate things with numbers. So, I really liked it. It was a really emotional game. I kind of like the idea of like how they presented it with Mary, how she forgave him. But I think, you know, a part of her also knew that she hated him, right? Like she literally says that. It's very sad. Okay, I feel like I'm not gonna make it. Where are you? Are you inside? No, I'm not gonna make it. I was like exploring. I was close. Okay, I'm gonna get the flask real quick. So the one who found peace. So okay, Mary was sick. She was suffering. She was in physical pain. She was in emotional pain. And then she was basically like trapped in her own body. She was in terrible pain and not able to do anything about it. She had no control or freedom. She didn't ask to be sick, and nonetheless it happened to her. She was angry, but then she became at peace. Like she sort of reconciled with how things are. James was not sick, but nonetheless he was dealing with a sick loved one, right? So that's also very difficult caregiving, right? At the same time though, we have to be honest, he wasn't actually taking care of her, right? So I say like caregiver fatigue, but she was at the hospital and he barely visited from what we can tell. He did visit, but not that often. It was difficult for him to see her there, but also like he had this growing rage and resentment. He never found peace. He wasn't able to find peace at all. And in the end, he suffers for it. It is his own knowledge that is torturing him, the fact that he killed his wife. And even if she wanted him to do it, he didn't do it for her, he did it for himself, and that's why he can't ever be, like, he can't forgive himself, sort of thing. Serves James right? Yeah, I mean, he's not the one who was in the hospital. Like, of course he was feeling a lot of emotions. He was dealing with a lot, but, like, I gotta be real, she was sort of dealing with more. Like, not to dismiss what he went through, but it feels like he wasn't really, like I say, caregiver fatigue. Caregiver fatigue is usually because you are full-time taking care of someone who is severely ill. But he wasn't. He avoided it because he was so, you know, harmed by it. I really think In Water is the ending that makes the most sense. But I do like to see the closure with Laura. And they sort of leave together. Definitely get the impression that they're both dead. That they are moving on. But there's also this, like, she'll wait for him, and I'm like, I don't really feel like he freaking deserves that. Still haven't played Elden Ring DLC? Oh boy. Wonder what Silent Hill looked like through Laura's eyes. I'm assuming just a normal town? Yeah, just a normal town, probably. She's pure innocence. She wouldn't see anything harmful there. That was neat. That was a good game. I really enjoyed it. I'm glad I played it. I was very brave. Overkill, baby. Oh. Yo. A-okay? Don't mind if I freaking do. Why, thank you. First of all, take that out. Did I say A-okay'd? I meant Marae's. I don't know why I said A-okay'd. It was literally right there. I have no explanation. Oh, nice. That's perfect. Am I gonna play F next? Probably. Are you gonna say F-U? Oh, close. Close enough. Close enough. You know if they were happy before the sickness? Yes, they were. James couldn't handle the pressure. He freaking folded. And like I said, it's a very human response, but nonetheless, it's sad. It's sad to see. I'm not saying I'm gonna play Silent Hill F. I would like to, but I don't have like any solid plans at once to play it. But maybe. So, like I talked about, I have the lore run still for Elden Ring. I'm also getting some Elden Ring Nightreign in right now, so that's perfect because I always want to play this game. It's like perfect. It's like it's a perfect glue game. Dare I say this game is kind of like the shaman, and it blends well with others. You know what I'm saying? This game is my glue. It's fucked up, I know. Hey, I'm not the one who put them into pods. Like, I didn't do that. Whee! But yeah, I have that, that to finish the lore run, but then after that, I'm out of game, you know? I'm straight up not having a good time. Thank you. Because I still have a basic weapon. Stop stomping, I hate you. So I wasn't locked on, but I think it was dead anyway, so it's fine. But that was a little funny. Yeah, basically, once the lore run's done, time to figure out what else to play. I'm excited. Maybe new game, but I don't really like playing new games. Yeah, this is chat. This is a chat run. Aokade Senior, exactly, yeah. Oh, that's funny. Bloodborne lore run. Yeah, I'm just gonna redo all my lore runs into perpetuity. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do, I did my lore runs earlier, like all of them, well, except for Demon Souls, and I'm gonna do them again, and then when I'm done those lore runs, I'll do the lore runs again. And just constant lore runs. I'm kidding, but like not even, because like I would love that. I love just, you know, it's been a while since I did lore. Yeah, I did Lies of P. I know Kazan. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. E33 DLC? No, I feel like I'm good with E33. Okay, that hurt. I need a better weapon, oh my god. Ever beat Simon? No, I just tried him one time, basically. Like, I was sort of just... I wanted to be free. I know that was a good weapon, but I really like physical damage negation. It'll help with, doggos. I still... Like, I have the best weapon in the game. For the buff. Oh, right, I gotta be killing the little enemies because I got this. I totally forgot. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't finish all the E33 stuff because I just wanted to... experience the story. It had been such a long time. And it was just like a lot of memorization for the fights. Oh, right. I have Surge Sprint. I forgot. And I think at this point I will not be able to properly play E33 in a way that will make people happy. So it's like, why bother? Maybe I'll change my mind, but there's too much stuff that I didn't do, and it's just like... Yeah, I tried Simon for like 20 minutes and I was like, I'm done. Just not my type of thing. I wanted to finish. So I'm killing these little guys because I got Mirai buffs, basically. The backseat during the E33 runs? Not really. Like, the backseating wasn't bad. It was more just like because I paused the game because Nightreign came out and I was like so into Nightreign, then I went back to it. I just wanted to complete the story. I wanted to know what happened. And I think I did a pretty good job. Like, I feel like I was thorough. Of course, I didn't do everything. There was that, like, there's this boss, for those who don't know, Simon. He's, like, the boss. And I fought him for a bit, but I just didn't like his gimmick, and I just didn't really feel like fucking with it too much. I feel like I did most of the bosses, but there's probably a couple that, you know, I didn't find. I was missing, I think, one journal in the whole game, other than the one that's behind Simon. So in terms of story and lore, like, I feel like I did a good job. But the fights just felt like memorization. Like, I really liked it, but at a certain point I was like, I feel like I'm good with the combat. I had to memorize every fight, and then I would fight another enemy, and then I would forget what I remembered before, and then I have to relearn it, and it was just like, not very good at rhythm games. Simon is for the hardcore gamers? Sure, but like, I wouldn't mind that if I was sort of interested in it, but I just wasn't, I guess. Perfect, I can use it now. Oh, saved. I really enjoy the combat in that game, in E33, but not enough to, like, struggle through the fights that I thought were just overtuned. Did he just avoid my ultimate? If there were no other games, if I had nothing else to play, yeah, I probably would've, but... I was also playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I had to finish that, and I took a break from that game for like 8 months. And Nightreign, man. I'm still obsessed with Nightreign. I just feel like I'm done with Expedition 33, so I don't really feel the need to revisit, I suppose. We'll see. Like I said, this is always the point where I'm finishing games and I'm thinking, okay, what's next? And we have some time before the new games come out that I'm really excited to play. I remember there's some little enemies that I could take out. Like the crabs. Oh, I should kill the crabs. Or these goo monsters. just absolute overkill. 4 array stacks. Aw, thank you. Unfortunately, this is kind of my best weapon right now, and I intend to actually use it. So. And I do want to play more scary games, yeah. I love scary games with good lore. I like any game with good lore. Like lots. Silent Hill is like made for me. I love it. It's so perfect. Like it's scary, but it's also so full of interpretation, lore, and symbolism. What's not to absolutely love? Yeah, Prayerful Strike would actually be nice, but it's also like... I'm gonna grab that secret treasure too. Evil Within? You know what? I still remember I actually played a little bit of Evil Within at Fan Expo, which is a convention in Toronto. They have like a gaming section where you can try out games basically. Like new games that are coming out. And I remember I actually played like a demo basically of Evil Within at Fan Expo. And one of the devs was there. I think it was one of the devs. Might have been one of the producers. I have no idea. And I got to ask some questions. Shit was real scary. Well, it's on PS Plus. I don't have PS Plus anymore. I have straight up canceled it because I haven't played a PlayStation like online game in about a year. Crooklyn, hello, welcome. No, I play on PC now basically. Just easier. Oh, dang. I like the Murray sword, but yeah, that was a bit greedy. Too long of an animation. I actually also have to finish grabbing footage of the Nightreign remembrances, so. For the lore run, that's kind of how I'm going to cap off the lore run. At the end of it, we're going to do... at the end of the Elden Ring lore run, we're going to look at Nightreign stuff. Although, I don't know how I'm going to do that. And also watch, like, the story trailers and stuff. The remake of Fatal Frame, I did think about it, but also it might be too scary for me. Dang, this is going to be interesting. I don't think we're going to have any problem with the boss. Ooh, melee attack power. Nah, it's not about understanding the trailers. As I mentioned before, the reason I'm waiting until the end to watch the story trailers is because then we can talk about them with the stuff that we've seen. So we could talk about whatever, but we just be like, well, we'll see what this means. But now with this order, we can look at it and talk about like, oh, this is Romana. We can see her. Here we see why he's called Mesmer the Impaler. So we get to sort of look back at everything. It just makes more sense for the structure of the Lauren. Because if we're talking about it, we need evidence. Gosh, BBK stays annoying, huh? That was weird. Oh, well, that's nice. I may already have Stars of Ruin, but that might be better passives for you. I've gotten so many, like, sorcery-related passives. It's kind of crazy. There we go. Excuse me. Aromatics? Eh. Jump attacks? Not really jump attacking. I know I just jump attacked, but I won't be on try. Okay, 88 stacks. Should make it to 99. Charge attacks, successive attacks negate damage. Even a basic one is nice. Still 38%. That could be a game changer. Oh, I got a stone sword key. Yeah, I really doubt we're gonna be able to get to that south one, but I'll keep it for now. Why not? Maybe we'll end up down there. I'm like checking everything. FP restore upon landing attacks. Not using too much FP. My Starlight Charge should be enough. We could actually open this Everjail. I kind of forgot this one's so close. Depends on who the boss is. I'm just gonna open it because I have the key, like, why not? Oh yeah, that's easy. Improved stance breaking, actually gonna be nice. Yeah, I'm at max stacks, but right now I'm actually using the weapon, so I'm gonna keep it. Do we want to open these rises? I don't see what else there is to do. Or are you guys going to that? Oh. I say we open a rise. I still would like to get holy damage. I don't think anyone has it, but I mean, our damage, I think our damage is going to be fine. So, like, suffice to say. For guard breaking. Opening Evergel in the goo, I know. Might as well. I like the buff I got. That's worth it. It was right there. Not so bad. Stance breaking might be nice. Improve melee attack power. Kind of prefer what I have. You know what? Fire damage negation by 12%. It's not really that great. Need the buffs, but I always take the runes. It depends on the buff, and like I'm already level 15, so the runes aren't going to be too helpful for me. And stance breaking can actually be really nice because I'm a strength build. So, you know, jump attacks and everything. Gosh, sorry. Okay. I can't see what that ping is. Seriously, that's the amount of drops for Recluse, like charge sorceries up. There's been like 3 different Stars of Ruin staves. Like, I can't believe how blatantly Recluse is Miyazaki's favorite princess in this game. You've forgotten how to Nightreign? That's why you get back into it. I'm sure a lot of people are taking breaks from this game. I don't think many people have played it as consistently as me. Many people are playing it as much as me. I just really like it. So I think it's fine. Miyazaki didn't make Nightreign though? Still him though. You know what I mean? When I die in Dark Souls 2, I still blame Miyazaki. No, Recluse has shoes. They're just like the thinnest sandals you ever did see. I can tell I've been playing too much Elden Ring because I keep forgetting about Surge Sprint. Depending upon dodging. I mean, it's damage. And honestly, sometimes on Tricephalos, like, not that we're gonna have a problem with our damage, but just in general, my favorite thing on Tricephalos is guaranteed damage. So dodge, roll, lightning, the multiple periodical glint blades, stuff like that. Stuff that even while you're avoiding him and dodging him, you can do damage. That's my favorite. Thought she was barefoot? No, no. Recluse has sandals, but they are super strappy sandals. So you can really barely see them. She might as well have bare feet. And they're like super flat soled. You can see... oh wait, this skin might actually have bare feet. Admittedly, I haven't looked at her feet in this skin. I was talking about her default though. Looks like she has like a, what do you call it? A bracelet? But yeah, this one might be barefoot. I missed. Sag. What the hell? I mistimed it. I hesitated. I wanted to do this while he was doing that because I thought it'd be so sick, and then I like fucked up my dodge. I was like, yo, I'm gonna ult to close the distance to gap close, and then I just didn't. Yeah, no shot. He's not gonna hold still for my L2s. Why did I stand there? No. Holy shit. Getting hit a bit too much, but that's okay. What? I dodged. Aw, man. Oh well. Clearly I didn't. But I could have sworn I did it at the perfect time, too. Seriously? I also have totally forgotten to use Undi's ability, which would really help with mid. Really? I'm gonna get a little heal over time. No! Come on! I have a heal over time! It's just too slow. Oh, sick. Thanks, gamers. Woo! Ah, dang it. Hang on, he's coming, he's coming. Oh, hell yeah. Whoa. Oh! Oh, that was so sick. Hell yeah. No, wait, get away from me. These dogs want my freaking... Ah! Okay, I'm still glad I got that res with that L2. Man, they really liked me that time, though. They freaking pincered me and everything. Hell yeah. Yo, finish him in dog mode. Dog. Thank you. Pretty neat. I haven't used Undertaker on this dog in a minute. Doggers. Ah, so funny. Was that 2 Stars of Ruin staves? Oh, that was really funny to see. Yay! That was fun. That's a good warm-up run to play a character I don't usually on a boss that is still one of the toughest. Okay, who do I want to play now? And who do I want to fight? I don't know. Definitely balancers or tricephalus. Maybe balancers. Let's do Everdark balancers. I still want to practice. Got Lusats at least 3 times. I know. Seriously. I think each of us got Lusats multiple times. It was very funny. Yeah, that was fun. I got to actually get Murray early and use it. That was awesome. I even got to get a res with it. That was so sick. Pretty good RNG that run, even though we didn't get holy, but like, clearly we didn't need it, you know? Whee! Yeah, I'm queuing with chat, but I don't know how many folks are hopping on Nightreign right now. I know it sucks to never get a hit on the boss. Okay, to be fair, but when I did hit, it was more valuable. And now you're understanding the difference between a weapon that is slow and does little damage and a weapon that is slow and does a lot of damage. More power per hit. Stonks. Where are my Nightreign gamers at? I know you're out there. Well, in chat, I guess, more accurately, because I'm queuing with chat. Rivers can be Everdark doggos? Yeah, I know it's fire damage, but it's still split, and the bleed, and the fact that it's simply just really good and has good damage. Yeah. If it's all I had, it would still be good. Whee! You have to log on to save the day? Maybe. Still haven't played Nightreign. It's never too late. I'm telling you, this game's really, really, really fun. But it's sort of like, it'll wait for you, you know? You want to take a break from it, you haven't played in a while, you want to try it later, like, it's here. It's perfect for that. That's why I keep coming back to it. I'm gonna re-queue just in case it's a queue bug. You never know. Roguelikes are great for that. It's sort of like way easier to just start a Nightreign run, play a few hours, play with friends, play alone, whatever, play with randoms, than it is to do a whole Nightreign, or a whole Elden Ring run, I mean. Oh, see, it went from 2 to 3 to 1 to 3. My camera does cover this. This is fair. So that does suggest to me is the queue bug. Unless someone also reset the queue. Maybe there's only one other person queuing. But every time I think that, it's usually the queue bug. Like, I think I've been making jokes for months. Like, oh, see, no one in chat's playing this game anymore. No one's queuing anymore. And it's always the queue bug. Yeah, I don't like moving my camera because you know what it is? Like, unless I really, really have to, I've started to just like it more up here because clips, they sort of have a weird memory, like Twitch clips. So I will put a, it'll auto create the vertical format and it'll stack it the way that I have it. I did it last time. So basically it captures a bit of the middle of the screen and then it captures my camera, right? If I move my camera, then I have to keep switching it, and it's so annoying. But if I just keep my camera in the same place, then it'll keep saving it, so it's much easier not to move my camera. Obviously, if I really need to, but, you know. All right. One last attempt, and then I'll just do rando runs. I know my randos can be trusted. Everyone's too depressed after Silent Hill 2 to play Nightreign. I understand. It was a sad freaking game. Oh, you're only on Xbox? Yeah, no, that happens. Hey, let's go gamers. Yay. Ah, yippee. I'm so glad to finish Silent Hill 2. That was awesome. What a good game. I do think the dog ending was the best because anytime I get to hear Polish, I'm chilling. Even though it was like very like silly Polish. Oh my god. What's the story of that? Chat, does anyone know about the Silent Hill dog ending? Did they get like the English voice actor to say the lines in Polish? Because that would explain it. Polish is not an easy language. I think that's what they did in the OG, but with Japanese. Yeah, see, that's the type of thing. So, like, you wouldn't... It's hard to tell if someone is speaking in an unusual accent. Or, like, if they're speaking an accent that reveals that they're not native speakers, right? I think it's harder if you don't speak the language, obviously. But, yeah, I was just not expecting that. Is our dog mostly associated with Poland? No, not really. Like, not in terms of, like, a breed like that, no. Yeah, I don't know if Poland has, like, a dog, like a national dog breed, so to speak. And by national dog breed, I mean a breed that was, like, bred in Poland. You have a sheepdog breed. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know too much about dog breeds or where they're from, so. All right, am I, like, are my eyes more sensitive or is this game so fucking bright today? Like, I'm like, I really can't tell, but I'm like, I'm in pain. I feel like I need sunglasses.
I thought this was called Nightreign. Why is it so bright?
Lamau. You know what? How about I mean, that works for me. I was gonna say we can get that flask, like you ping that, but then I was like, we can get this Everjail and also the juice box. True, Silent Hill was really dark. Like, I went the wrong way. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I think I can take care of that. I'm gonna grab this flask first. I went kind of the wrong way. Making you wear sunglasses? You know, I actually could do that. Because I do have some sunglasses that are non-prescription. The problem is... Actually, no, I lied. I can't do that. All of my sunglasses are polarized because I'm light sensitive. See, I have the fun, basically. My eyes are dark. But they are dark hazel. So I get all the positives of... all the negatives of light-colored eyes. In that they're very light sensitive. Despite the fact that they're dark. I don't know what to say about it. It's weird. Also astigmatism. That doesn't help. So I'm all about polarized sunglasses. I can't play games in those. Increase runes or physical damage negation? I'm gonna do physical damage negation. Just dye your eyes blue to make them more sensitive? Oh man, I forgot. I don't actually have the thing anymore. Oh wait, I was supposed to open the Evergy. Oh well. I'm killing random enemies just in case they have, because I feel like I have Marae. Perfect, more runes. That's ideal. I have 46,000 runes. I like this though. This is fun. You have to guess. Yeah, I like that a lot. Covering my runes is some serious... It adds a different element. Keeps chat guessing. Royal Revenant. Okay, great. Not my best boss. Oh my god, that was cool. Critical hits inflict blood loss, I suppose. Easy level 7. Now if only I could get like a... Well, I guess I could use this. I don't have the best stats for it, but I think it'll still be good. Ooh, Winged Sword Insignia is awesome. Sick Banished Knights. So I heard that this weapon, the Death's Poker, is actually really OP in Elden Ring PvE. And it's often used in challenge runs? Which I didn't know. Can anyone use this? Hang on. Is this a... I mean... You could use it. So... Best weapon for all bosses speedruns. Yeah, see, I had no idea about that. I knew, I'm sure, like, it's good, but I didn't know how good. So that's really neat. pretty good against balancers now I think about it, because it creates an area of effect. My challenge runner arc? Yeah, I wanna do Elden Ring bingo. I'm about to start my training arc. That's my next content. I'm gonna do hitless runs. Just kidding, I do not have the patience for such a thing. Running around hunting for lore, talking about lore over and over again, and like playing the same game, looking for the same thing over and over again, yeah, no problem. Challenge run? Mind numbing. But who knows, maybe I'll try it at some point. Ooh, skill attack power. There we go. Gonna go level up. Oh, hi. Damn, see, that was pretty good. But I think the area of effect is better. Hang on, I can do this. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Yeah. Alright, now stay in the goop. What the heck? That looked really funny because it didn't look like you guys were standing in anything. I did do BL4. That was really fun though. Raptor's talons would also be nice, actually. Oh, you want to kill Libra? Yeah, why not? Wish I was better with Raider. Well, the best way to get better is to play them. Alright, I think there's like blueberry seeds in my throat. Oh, I keep coughing. Oh. And L2 and dead. And a free talisman. Oh, Erdtree's favor. I really do like the Erdtree favor. I think it's more consistent. Oh no, I already have this. Well, would someone like the Erdtree's favor? Sharing is caring. Good old days when you did level 4 Libra? Yeah, I mean, last time I played Nightreign, I did the Erdtree avatar at level 2 in a depth 4 run with my team, so I don't think much really has changed there. Except maybe I died a little less, like, more recently. I've ever done greatsword exec. What the boost? Oh, there's one still alive. Holy crap! You do not get to play. Performing surgery on this MFer. I actually have been toying with the idea of doing an Elden Ring challenge run because I like it more now because of Nightreign and like Nightrein's Poggy. But I just don't know if I want to commit to that because I have a small attention span. So I just don't know if I can like, and I have to focus, you know, like I'd have to actually like learn and like not talk while playing as much. Like I'd have to like lock in a little bit. I don't really like locking in, you know? I was like, what's that meme? Born to dilly-dally, forced to lock in? I'd rather just continue to dilly-dally, I guess. But I've been dabbling. But that's the thing, I have all these, I'm like, oh man, it'd be so fun to try challenge runs. And then I think about like what you actually have to do and I'm like, maybe not. Maybe I don't want to do that. Heard hitless Elden Ring is free? Well, maybe. I like dilly-dallying. something of a dilly-dallyer. Deathless Bloodborne is free? Deathless Bloodborne is not free. See, that's the thing. Deathless Bloodborne made me lose my mind. I was up to PB2 and one of them was I slipped off an elevator, which was like the most brutal thing ever. And it wasn't even like a big elevator. I just somehow like fell off the elevator. It was really stupid. But I was doing ooh. So I did Blood level 4 Bloodborne, and then I did Deathless, and I was working on Deathless, and I was playing it, and yeah, I was up to, my PB was 2, but then I was like, I'm so sick of this. So I had to stop. It was too repetitive. I can't do repetition, as it turns out. Unless it's lore. Repetition legitimizes? What does that mean? You know, the other day when I was doing lore, someone came in to be like, I don't think you're actually playing. And I was sort of like, bro, like, I'm literally just like playing at a average level while talking lore. And I realized later, I was like, ah, it could have been the lore part. I really think that some people cannot conceive of talking about something like fairly cohesively, something like lore, like story analysis and shit, while also playing games. That is my superpower. That is my challenge run. I only need like 25% of my brain to play, So then the rest of that RAM is like fine to just be like, I don't know, thinking about like tomatoes or something. I love tomatoes. I love how there's so many different varieties of them. I used to not like cherry tomatoes, and then one day I was like, holy shit, I could fuck with some cherry tomatoes right now. And then I went and got cherry tomatoes, and I ate a bunch of them, and I was like, they're so flavorful. They're like little delicious explosions of perfect flavor. But then grapes, I'm very particular about grapes. I only like wine grapes. I don't even know if that's what they're called, but like the grapes that the skin is very thick and then they're just weird. I don't like green grapes. Or like the usual grapes. Aw, dang it, I was on a challenge. See, I won't be able to do that on a challenge run. Like, literally look away from the screen. And I'm very bad about not doing that. Whee! A lot of people don't seem to view lore stuff as a legitimate way to engage with the game. You know what? I don't know about that. I think it depends. But when it comes to Souls lore, I feel like there is an incredibly robust community around Souls lore. And, like, I mean, it speaks for itself that the largest creator with the Souls focus is Vadi, who does lore. Like, there is a huge, hungry base of people who love FromSoft games and love the lore and want to know more about it and explore it. So I don't really think it's that. And whenever I tell people I'm doing lore runs, like I consider my runs like lore hunting runs. Like even when I'm playing a game for the first time, I play them all in a similar way. And there's a lot of people who are like, oh, cool, love that, you know? Or people who are like, oh, I'm so happy you're diving deep into the game, like reading things and stuff. So, I don't know. I actually think, personally, I don't see that. I see people being really into the lore. That's how I play games, you know? I like, diving deep into them and trying to be as thorough as possible. Of course, I still miss stuff. But I do my best. It's always fun to talk about, yeah. Cotton candy grapes? Oh, I've heard about those. Those are literally the grapes that taste like cotton candy. I have never tried those. I got knocked straight out of the air. I deserved it though. Majority of people just are into the game. Well, it depends. It depends on what you view. Like, yeah, Souls fans generally, I think a lot are interested in the lore. But there's also a ton that are not and know nothing about it. Like, there are people who with thousands of hours in these games who do nothing but challenge runs and they don't know anything about the lore. And I don't mean that as a negative. They just don't. It's, like, super interesting. Okay, I need to use the Moonlight Greatsword. I fucking never get this thing. So. This one's from me. Yeah, like I said, it just depends on who you watch. Like, if you watch challenge runners who don't go into the lore, you're gonna get a lot of people who only watch because they like the challenge, they like the gameplay. So it's sort of, not quite confirmation bias, but something akin to it. To me, a ton of people like lore. Most people who watch the channel are either interested in the lore, want to learn about it, or are engaging in discussion because they love it. So for me, I would say most people like lore, but that's because that's my own confirmation bias because I host like lore discussion. I do get people who are like, I don't give a shit about the lore. Like I not get them, I've seen them, but yeah. Did we do both bosses up here? Yeah, we did. Okay. I can take off this hat now. More runes is nice. Lowers FP consumption could be nice if I actually want to use more L2s. Because I didn't buy any Starlight Shards, so that would actually be helpful. I don't know how good the Moonlight Greatsword is gonna be. On Everdark Balancers. Like, I feel like there's definitely better. But it's cool and rare, so that's fun. Circle is closing. Sure, I'm just gonna try to grab this merchant. There's usually a merchant at the entrance. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Wow, my depth perception is off today. There's a Halo Scythe. There we go. Okay, perfect. Actually, a nice shop, too. First thing I did was a challenge run? No. It was a lore-based, focused discussion Bloodborne run. The very first thing I streamed was just Bloodborne, and I talked about lore. And I was like, hi, I'm playing Bloodborne, and I really like the lore, and I would like to talk about it, basically. And that's what I did. BL4 was pretty early, though, so I just really like Bloodborne, and I wanted to try it. No, first thing I ever streamed was Bloodborne, just like a playthrough. I'd played it before, but I'd actually never, I had the DLC, but I never actually played it. Would anyone like this? I caught it when it was on sale, but I was like too scared to play Bloodborne again. And like, I was like, oh, I'll find the right time. I'll find the right time. And I never got back to it. So I streamed my first playthrough of the DLC of Bloodborne. And then my second game, I think, was Sekiro. And then I did the BL4 run. Something like that. Less than a month to start challenge running? Possible. I actually don't remember. But probably. Did you enjoy doing the BL4 run? Yeah, I love Bloodborne. It was super fun. It took me so long. Like, I struggled like crazy. But I had so much fun, like, learning the boss movesets. It made me love the bosses even more because I already liked them. And then I got better. And I liked them even more. That's kind of the problem, though, is I really like Bloodborne. That isn't necessarily true for Elden Ring. Like, I don't love the bosses as much in Elden Ring. So that's why I don't want to do a challenge run. Because I don't think it would make me like them more. How do I do a guard counter again? Oh my god! I didn't know I could guard counter. Wait, what did I just click? Oh no. Oh no. The raptor talons have parry on them. That is going to be very annoying. Still doing Bloodborne Fight Clubs. Yeah, and then I did Bloodborne PvP. Yeah. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Ooh, all of these are really good. I think I'm gonna take periodical giant glint blades because sometimes just that extra bit of free, I don't have to think about a damage is gonna be good. Also, the main cool thing about the Dark Moon Greatsword, I keep saying Moonlight Greatsword, you know what I mean, is it actually lowers enemy magic damage negation, so it makes the weapon do more damage, right? And it will also make my periodical giant glint blades do more damage. So that's a great synergy. I don't really think periodical giant glint blades do that much stagger, but I actually don't really know. This won't do anything because it's physical, so I guess I'll grab warming stones. Never know. goofed up my repose. I goofed it again. I'm trying to get the riposte, not the riposte, the deflect. My timing is all off though. See? Periodical giant glimblers just saved my cheeks. Yeah, the first year streaming was also rough because I had a parasocial problem. It was so funny because I just thought it was normal because it was my first year, and then I told other streamers and I was like, hey, is this like normal? And they were like, no, no, it isn't, honey. I suppose they didn't say that, but they were like, no. And I was like, oh, really? So... It's been long enough now, so I can like think of it at peace. Sounds terrifying? No, you just gotta get used to it. It's okay. It's fine. Honestly, that's why my first year really... Not enumerated. That's not the right word. Basically made me, like, prepared for anything. Oh, balls. Why are you emerging on top of me? This is not okay. Go away, creature. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I gotta lock in a little bit. Like, I know I said that I don't like to lock in, but I do need to, like, not die horribly. Hang on. Ooh, gaming! I'm gonna pull the katana for a bit. And jumpy. And jumpy. Fuck, I'm trying to deflect things that I maybe shouldn't. Whoa! You get stalked? No, just like highly parasocial people. Like more than one at the same time. Boss was beating my ass. His boss is gonna... Oh, fuck. His boss is gonna continue to beat my ass. Look how pretty it is, but also horribly fucked up back there. Whoa. Okay, focus. See what I mean? My attention span is truly dangerous. Parathruple. Holy shit. We saw your vibe from across the stream and we just really, you know, wanted to ask if you wanted to join us. I still see petals, but then also flesh on the outside. Oh shit. Hey, I hit that one. Mean. Oh fuck. I can't see, there's a filter. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Oh! okay. This is not according to plan at all. But it went. Uh-oh. No, 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 no! Oh, fuck! Ooh! Yee! Ah! How am I not getting hit by this? This is getting fucking crazy. Alright, fuck her up. Wait. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I don't care. You can't stop me because I don't know how to read! Ah! Yes! Why are you parrying? It's not what I need from you. Don't touch me! You do not have permission. Oh, Jesus Christ! Wait, hang on. I might need to. Whoa! Hang on. Relax, Suisha. Need to lock onto something. Yo, leave a girl alone. Okay, ow, fuck. No. Okay, I live, bitch. You fucking kidding me? That's why I shouldn't use dog mode. I shouldn't use dog mode there. God damn it, every time. I'm like trying to learn how to use dog mode good. Oh, I'm out of healing already? Oh, I could have sworn we just started. Oh! Every time I use dog mode, I regret it. Oh shit, where is it? Hang on. Wait, no, please. Don't. Oh, fuck! No! It's all gone awry! Oh, no. Moonlight Greats are doing real good, though. Is this it? No. Duchess ulti, baby. Okay. We gotta run. We gotta run away. Here they come. Yo, let me hit you. Oh! Snipe. Okay, I'm running, because like we need to like split or something. Not really like need to, I suppose. No touchy. I'm locked in right now. You can't harm me. Gaming? Hell yeah. Well done, gamers. That was fun. This is very spicy though. Sorry I didn't go get you. I just knew I wouldn't have been able to res you, so I was like, maybe I'll get dog mode, and then I mean, we're pretty, like, close, I suppose. Ooh, spicy! That fight, I had less likely to be targeted, which was very helpful. Like, definitely. Okay, gamers, I know it's just a little bit of Nightreign, but we finished Silent Hill 2 today. Thank you for the applause. Thank you, chat, for gaming. I'm going to call it here for tonight. Thanks so much for watching both Nightreign and Silent Hill, and thank you for joining. I really enjoyed getting to play both the games. I wasn't sure what to play today. Like, I was like, maybe I'll finish Silent Hill, but then I was like, oh, but I also want to play Nightreign, and then we just got both. That's perfect. No, not one more. I know it's a bit of a short one. I've been starting a little later, but it, you know, I'll get back to it. Just yeah, definitely a bit fatigued. A lot been going on lately, so I'm gonna just chill, reset, refresh, become re-energized, and I'll see you guys Thursday. Maybe stream tomorrow, but well, don't count on it because I'm an EP sleepy MFer is what I am. I will give pets tomorrow though. Was I gonna say something? Basically, it's my bedtime. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. I appreciate it, you guys. Look forward to the end of the lore run on Thursday. And, well, I say the end. We still have a little bit to go. And, okay, I don't know if Concert Radon's going to take me the whole time. But we'll still have enough to talk about. And then maybe even get some Nightreign lore discussion in, too. We'll see, because I really want to include Nightreign. I think it's so integral to the lore run. And I want to show off what's really cool about it. PCR on the same day? Yeah, I'm using a strength build now. I'm feeling more confident. Yeah, thanks so much for watching, everybody. Tabbing out is so hard with this mouse. Sorry. See you next time. Appreciate it. Make sure to follow/subscribe to the channel. Appreciate your support. See you next time. Good night, everyone. Bye.